Oh, hey there, folks. How are you doing tonight? You totally didn't see us before because that was a lie. Anyway, I hope you're ready for this new and thrilling day. Only three. Oh, it's been a whole week for me. But day three of Cthulhu Week. And here you see on your screens, for the first time, in many cases, a whole batch of people who said themselves, yes, I'd like to be scared tonight. I'd like to be a little set off center, and, this tech fella seems like the one to do that. Anyway, before we begin, we do have a few words from our awesome sponsors as we continue on this lovely little caravan that's certainly not lost, but might be lost just a little bit. First off, the music you're hearing comes from those splendid orchestrators over on Epidemic Sounds, curating and content creating a whole bunch of devilishly good sound music that will reverberate into your soul through your eardrums and whisper dark secrets to you, such that you can never get a good night's sleep again, for you know too much of the true nature of the world. Also, a really good sound effects. Beyond that, you also see a bunch of really awesome Hero Forge miniatures that all these players have made into facsimiles of themselves for the evening. They have infused a bit of their life essence, just like you can too. With a bunch of awesome options, you can basically make whatever you want and simply fill it with a bit of life, put it on a shelf, let me look through it, because I am one of the system. Go on. What color hair did you give it? Anyway, with that all out of the way, a brief note that I will take a bit more seriously. Call of Cthulhu, and by extension the entire Lovecraft mythos, is based on a premise of bad things happening to people. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. As a result of that, you are going to be seeing some discomforting and disquieting things happen to the people on the screen, or rather the characters they inhabit. The players here have a direct line to me to indicate any level of discomfort they're feeling at any moment. They can DM me, ping me in Discord, shout, hey, I'm not feeling too good about this one, buddy, or something else. But you in chat don't have that luxury. So if things start getting too real, a little too freaky deaky for you, and you feel stressed, by all means, mute us, exit out, and take a second to go and recover. And then when you're ready, when you're comfortable, when you're able, return to us, and absolutely we'll still be right back here, most likely. With all of that out of the way, I also want to give a brief shout out to the fact that this is Cthulhu Week, and we aren't just doing this for our own giggles and screams of terror. We are also supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, or NAMI, which is an awesome charity. We've already raised $357 of our $555.55 goal. So if you'd like to donate $10, you enter yourself into a raffle. But if you want to influence the game further than what the chat points the spirits will allow you to do, you can donate $5 to indicate in your donation either a villain or a hero point. Donate as much as you like. That's why I have 31 villain points. If you're familiar with the channel, that means I can basically do whatever I want, and no one can stop me. Feels good. Feels real good. Beyond that, of course, it is also going to a really great cause, and that raffle we're having at the $10 amount is full of a bunch of really cool stuff. I have just gotten to lay eyes on the custom dice, custom D20 that has been made for this, and it is so cool. Oh. We got custom art from two incredibly talented artists in our community. I mean, it is going to be a blast. So, with all that legalese out of the way, why don't we go in a big old circle, starting with Daniela, and we'll work our way around. Please tell people who you are and who you're playing tonight.
Hello, I'm Daniela, and tonight I'm playing Lavinia Riley, the 24-year-old timid librarian who may be too curious for her own good.
All right, and then making our way down, Gray, new face. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Hi, I'm Gray. I'll be playing Penelope, a 20s young something flapper.
All right. And then following on after, we do have the most DJist of Steves. How you doing, Steve?
Gotta remember to unmute the mic. That's an important part of streaming. Yes, so I am DJ Stevosaurus, otherwise known as Steven. I will be playing Abelard Bauman, the 35-year-old journalist who also is probably a little bit too curious for his own good.
All right, and now, I know you too much well already, Copper Leo. Like, I feel like, no, you know what? Pretend we never met before, please. Leo.
Oh, okay. Hi, my name's Copper Leo. I'm not a psychopath. I'll be playing Lucas Smith, or Smith, if you read his birth certificate. He's a 24-year-old doctor who's also an auto enthusiast. And he's a little bit all along for the ride because he kind of got screwed over by Thomas Edison, so he needs money.
Well, who hasn't? I wish I've heard more of the manual enthusiasts, but each their own. Now, that brings us up to John.
Hi, I'm John. I'm going to be playing Marie Blanc, a 25-year-old film actress who's just trying to find some answers while also working hard and trying to break into the film industry.
Nothing wrong with that. Certainly nothing wrong with that at all. Now, the one who has heralded Big Jenny into my life, Jay, why don't you tell us who you are for the camera?
Hello, everybody. I am Jay, and my character is Virginia Big Jenny Clark. She is a police detective, and she is looking forward to looking into whatever's about to happen on this journey.
Oh, I'm certainly nothing could sink this ship. Though, of course, if I haven't introduced myself already, I am Turk, or Turk Accented. If you too have looked deep into the abyss such that you no longer see yourself reflected back into you, but actually a third person who is hiding behind you in the mirror the whole time. Confusing thing, the abyss. Never calls back. Anyway, on that mention of nothing being able to sink this ship, each of you is on a mixed passenger cargo liner heading around the New England coast. Because, Boston, but Massachusetts is certainly more than Boston, I swear. I'm not biased. But as you're heading around the Rockport and what is affectionately called Folly Point for no reason whatsoever, it all happens incredibly quickly. The weather had turned against you fairly early on in the voyage, but you didn't think anything of it. Modern sciences have been able to negate so much of what has been considered rough seawater here or there, but then you heard a large crack that didn't come from the sky, but rather from the ship beneath you. And it was with that same urgency, each of you was rushed out by crew members and onto a lifeboat. All of you now being seated on the same. The instructions of your sailing companions is simple. You can try to go for shore, but there should be a lighthouse somewhere here. Aim for that. And they point out into the distance somewhere in a direction before launching your boat down off of a reeling ship. And as the water splashes up around you and tumultuous waves threaten to overturn your vessel, I need everybody to go ahead and start off. Why don't we make a spot hidden and an intelligence check, one at a time. So let's go around the horn, so to speak. Lavinia, roll me an intelligence and then spot hidden. Okay, no luck on that.
I think I accidentally put that 3 times.
No worries.
But,
You just so the first one will be a failure, 89 out of 40. Now roll me a spot hidden, which is your skills. It is I'll help you all out. It is alphabetical usually, so.
There it is. Perfect.
No worries there. All right, so Lavinia, you're having a bit of trouble. Why don't you, as you're doing this, why don't you tell the group what your character looks like, and why you're having so much trouble figuring out where the heck to go, and well, why what you think the sudden jolt your boat feels could be.
So Lavinia has cropped, dirty blonde hair, styled in loose Marcel waves, gathered for kind of like a faux bobbed look. She has a fair heart-shaped face, round, light brown eyes. She's wearing this pinkish brown silk day dress, a simple straight silhouette with a dropped waist, accompanied by a darker brown, medium weight wool duster coat. She is clutching her books for dear life as she looks at the surrounding storm in terror, and she can only assume that they must have potentially hit bad weather, because what else could the explanation possibly be?
Perfect. Penelope, why don't you now roll me an intelligence check and a spot hidden? All right. Oh, success. Barely a success on the intelligence check. And one spot hidden. Ooh, okay. So that is a failure, but 68 out of 80 is a very small margin. Would you like to spend luck? And I will note you are muted right now, so if you want to...
My dearest apologies.
No, you're fine. I just want to let you know before you say something.
No, I would not like to spend my luck. Penelope is not a very lucky person.
Okay, hey, I'm just out here offering options is all. Basically, yeah, you can spend luck and not be as screwed. But
sure.
I will let you know that your intelligence check allows you, Penelope, to identify that a large chunk of metal that has lodged itself into your life raft, or rather the lifeboat, has all the telltale signs that it may have been part of a ship at one point.
Gotcha. So,
but no.
Okay.
Please tell me what Penelope looks like and what she might communicate to the rest of the group with this new information.
So Penelope is also, she's like a platinum blonde. She's dressed very much, even though she's kind of on a ship, she was probably just trying on an outfit before we ran a ship aground on a ship. But she's dressed kind of in that 20s dancing kind of outfit, probably nice dress, nice, a couple pieces of nice jewelry. And with this new information, so I just want to make sure. So the piece of metal has hit our lifeboat.
It seems your lifeboat ran into a piece of metal.
Okay, so we've already gotten...
And it's lodged...
Yep.
No, you're not. You're off of the main ship.
Gotcha.
And now we're on a lifeboat.
Gotcha.
And it's jagged into your ship there. You're in a rowboat, so to speak.
I'm going to take a look at that, and Penelope is going to say, I would normally do a voice, but I am sick, so I would just talk normally. Penelope will say that this lifeboat might be scuffed. We might need to find a different one.
Very well. Okay. With that information, Abelard or Abe. So we'll have to eventually regress to calling you. Would you make me the same check?
All right, intelligence.
Intelligence and spot hidden.
Whoa,
hey,
just
success.
barely. And spot hidden. Ooh.
Hard success on spot hidden, yeah. So intelligence will just, a successful intelligence check will confirm what Penelope has already done, has already confirmed. But for you, Abe, you can identify that there's no identifying marks in the metal, and the relatively small number of barnacles and general lack of deterioration, it doesn't seem to have been there for very long. And by here long, I mean under the ocean floor. But still, why don't you describe your character, what your character looks like, and how they communicate that information to the group?
So yeah, Abelard is also a blonde, though his is a much more like dirtier blonde color, wearing a nice button-up shirt. It's a faded dark green, kind of like army uniform colors, because he did serve in the First World War, though. Just an office job, nothing big. Scruffy kind of 5 o'clock shadow, a little rumpled, probably could be a little bit better put together, but he's doing his best. He works a traveling life, so not much time to put it together. But yeah, as he looks at the boat, he's kind of, I think it's a little late for us to find a new lifeboat here. This is either Germans getting crafty on us, or we are in quite a bit of trouble. And I guess, yeah, trying to see if we have a way to get off this jagged metal and to safety.
The Germans.
It's the Germans!
The war's been over for a while. Kaiser got his butt kicked. All right,
Crafty.
well,
Never count them out.
that brings us around to Lucas. Why don't you make me those 2 checks as well? All right, success on the intelligence, 34 out of 60. And 89 out of 25. So you don't get any new information off of this. But you can definitely... why don't you tell us what Lucas looks like, and at the same time, what Lucas is doing to try and aid the situation?
Well, Lucas is also a dirty blonde. More dirty than blonde. He probably he's wearing kind of like a white collared shirt for the most part. Probably didn't have time to grab any of his coats or stuff, so he's kind of soaking wet at the moment. But he was able to grab his doctor's bag, as well as his toolkit as well. Upon hearing the comment about the Germans, Lucas kind of looks side-eyed and says, "Oh yeah, the Germans, eh? Yeah, you hate them. Kaiser and all that." At which point, he's going to look. So, was there damage to our life raft, or this is just a piece of...
Your rowboat now has a piece of metal sticking into it that others have identified as a other piece of a ship.
In that case, what he's going to do to help the situation, because he is, even though he's a doctor, he's also an auto enthusiast, so he's going to look and see what he can do to try to help patch up the situation, or, what he can do to help the lifeboat from sinking.
Okay.
They did surgery on a boat.
Search?
You should be ashamed of yourself. No, you're fine. Marie.
I always am.
All right, I see a hard success on intelligence. And I failure on spot hidden. So with that level of success on intelligence, I give you that this vessel is still probably seaworthy. It's just going to take a lot of effort because it doesn't seem that this metal is just lodging itself very quickly, even if you try to row back off of it. So, anyway, Marie, why don't you describe how your character looks and how you communicate that information to the group?
Awesome. Marie is a fairly tall, slender woman with strawberry blonde hair, also done in the Marcel wave with tight pins and curls. She's currently wearing her 4th gown of the day with a tiny parasol, trying as hard as she can to keep as dry as possible. But I will turn to the 2 gentlemen that are talking. And, excuse me, gentlemen, I don't mean to interrupt this conversation, but I think we will actually be okay. So the best option, I believe, is to just stay calm and move forward, because there's little we can do right now. So we can try to rectify it, but I say let's ride it out. What's the worst that can happen?
No, sorry. I had to do dramatic turn to camera anytime anyone says, what's the worst that could happen? Okay. So, last but not least, Big Ginny. Why don't you make me an intelligence and spot hidden check?
Okay, here we go.
All right, not so great on the intelligence to start with, but that's fine. And, would you like to spend 3 luck on spot hidden?
No, I don't want to spend luck yet.
Are you sure? It's just 3.
I think I'll wait.
It's just 3 luck.
We're only here for
What's the harm in 3 luck? How much luck do you have?
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
I can't do that. I'm
Sorry,
afraid.
you have
Weird if you
45 luck. What could possibly go wrong? Maybe you really need the success.
Don't fall for it.
Okay. Shoot me. I'm trying to be the good guy. Whatever. Anyway.
Said on his pile of villain points.
Big Jenny, please tell the group what you look like and what you're doing to try and aid in this situation here.
So Big Jenny was born and she was abnormally large and she kept growing and growing. And it was really hard for her to blend in. So she likes to do things that will make her blend in. So she dresses more conservatively. She wears her hair back and she is quiet. She's a good listener and she's very good at reading people. She is a brunette. So I broke the blonde train. And she is studious, and that's Big Jenny.
Okay. Well, I need somebody to lead this crew in a pilot boat check. Does anyone have the skill pilot boat? Any of you socialites, detectives, and inventors know how to actually row a ship?
I don't have pilot boat. I have navigate.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm so sorry. I'm not usually the speed.
If this was a car, I'd be fine.
Well, like that, boats are just like cars, except instead of pistons, you have arms, and instead of pistons, you also have oars.
Turk, can I persuade the boat to go where we want it to?
You're free to try, but if no one has a pilot boat check, then I will say, as the storm crashes in on you all, and your insistence that maybe you could push through with the knowledge that you could theoretically pull yourself away from the rocks with this still lodged in, that chunk of metal is going to hit something along the ocean floor, another rock, and your ship is going to begin to capsize and flip ever so slowly, filling with water. So at this point,
I was going to say, for that metal pipe, is it something that is lodged in and holding us here, or is it just coming along?
No. It's like it gets stuck in, and then you start dragging it with you.
Okay. Can I attempt to saw through the pipe?
It's not so much a pipe as it is like a part of a bulkhead of a ship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's going to be like inches thick, if not a foot.
I wasn't sure how big it was.
Oh, don't trust me. It's big.
How much luck would I have to spend to not capsize?
How much you got?
That was something. That depends if you want to make a pilot boat check.
I mean, I don't have the skill, but...
So you could make a
pilot boat anywhere on here.
You can't. Yeah, it is a specific skill you would have to take, which is fine. Don't worry. There is a skill I know you all have. It's called swim. Because as this boat capsizes, you do see the island in the distance, but it is going to be a swim for you. So, please make those swim checks.
Well, sure. I'll just leave now. Yeah.
I'm surprised I got a hard success when I have 20.
We had two hard successes.
2 hard successes. None of us went swimming as children.
So, those of you who succeeded are able to push your way to shore of Beacon Island with little trouble, given both of you have hard successes. You develop a perfect stroke. For the others, it's less of a swim and more of a complicated splashing around in the dark. You are eventually thrown by a wave onto shore. So each of you will lose exactly 1 hit point. But as you land on the island, or rather, the island lands on you, depending on your interest in the word, you see before you a small pier and a dock. In the distance, just up, you do see a lighthouse and a small cottage attached to it, as well as several support structures. There is some lights on within the lighthouse, aside from the main light, of course. But you're all soaked well and thoroughly.
For Lucas, as I was probably one of the first people to get there with that hard success, he's going to pull out his revolver, kind of quickly make sure it's in working order, and then repocket it. Afterwards, he's going to go to the people that are flowing up to the shore to offer whatever medical assistance he can.
A very similar thing for Penelope. She seems very nonplussed about the sudden swim. She's just like, "Oh, we made it!" And then she knows that there are people getting there. And then she looks down at one of them with their brunette hair and goes, "Big Jenny, is that you?" And goes to reach out a hand toward them.
Big Jenny reaches out her hand towards Penelope and says, "I'm okay. I can't swim well, but luckily that wave got us here. Now I just am listening to hear if I hear anything on this dock."
On the dock, no. You hear the strong churn of the winds, the heavy downpour of rain, though it seems to alleviate slightly now that you're on here. Whether that's cruel fate or just some good luck. But at the moment, it's just the churning of machinery nearby, which I think actually everyone can hear. So if anyone wants to make, as you're all washing up onto shore and getting those last few crabs out of any skirts or pants, you can go ahead and make me a mechanical or electrical repair roll. If you have those skills. Yeah, everyone should have a baseline amount of those skills, I believe.
Why not?
All right, I'm seeing a lot of red. So
what was it, electrical repair or?
Mechanical or electrical repair. So it is 2 different skills, but it seems like I am seeing...
just call a guy for this kind of thing.
Can I make both skill checks?
I'd say one or the other in this case. So you could also spend 63 luck.
No.
No, it's fine. Anyway, I always have to offer. There's always an option to spend luck. But you do see that a short path would bring you up towards the cottage. It seems warm, welcoming lights shine from within.
Then I am going to recommend we find shelter there. I don't know about any of you. These garments are not comfortable. I am very wet, very cold.
I'm very cold. Let's head inside.
Well, you should be able to move your characters along. The entrance to the lighthouse is here. But as you're all making your way up, I want you all to make me a spot hidden.
Wow. Not a single success yet.
Oh, Marie's got a success.
I got one hard success, and the game's like, you're done.
Hey, that happens. Big Ginny with an extreme success. Big Ginny.
My normal luck said, "Oh, it's golf rules. All right, we'll roll you higher."
Yeah, that happens. That's why I train my dice to roll on Cthulhu and then bring them over to another game, and that's how I get them. Anyway, I will say this actually works out pretty well because Marie, Penelope, and Big Ginny, you noticed that there seem to be small, muddy, animal-like footprints in front of one of the main cottage doors, and beneath these distinct boot prints, only partially obscured by the overlaying track marks. The other three of you can rush inside if you want, but for those, unless you want to call the group's attention to these boot/print marks.
Yes, Big Jenny is going
Abelard
to
is just
turn.
heading up to the. He didn't see shit. He's heading up to the door.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Lucas is
Okay,
probably
Big Ginny.
heading to shelter.
Big Jenny has been a police detective for many years and knows better than to run into a building without investigating. So she turns to the group and says, "Wait, we can't go in yet," and draws attention to the markings on the ground.
Why not? It's so cold out here.
Well, look at
You
what
don't
she's
know.
pointing out.
Oh, we can knock, see if anyone's inside.
I mean, what? They're bookmarks?
Yeah, someone must live here.
No,
Well,
next to him.
you do also see animal-like footprints on top of those. So, if anyone wants to
Define
make me, well, anything belonging to the family Animalia. But if you want to make me a natural world or a science, biology, or zoology, you're free to know more.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not seen. Oh, hey, Marie.
and I will spend the 2
You
luck.
will? You
I
promise?
will. I
Oh,
do.
Marie. Okay, so you make sure you turn your sheet on to edit
Oh.
mode, and then you can take it out. A
Ah,
natural
gotcha,
world.
gotcha.
There you go. Would you like to spend 50 luck, Abe?
Would you like to shush?
No, I have to keep talking, otherwise the story will grind to an abrupt halt.
That's fair enough.
I rolled
20
100. What does that mean?
Death.
Nothing good. That is called a fumble, usually. So I'll say, as you're looking at those, you don't actually notice any animal-like boot marks. You just see. Well, no, you did see animal-like boot marks, but honestly, just a seabird or seagull.
I think it's part of like his boot. It's like a tread.
Yeah, like absolutely, just some weird treading with the look here. Yeah. Okay, so I do have two of you, Marie and Lavinia.
Trying.
You can identify that these smaller footprints almost appear duck-like in nature. It almost, yeah, you feel confident this may be some kind of small seabird or other web-toed, yet still kind of slightly taloned critter.
I mean, guys, it looks like a duck. So maybe
Yeah,
he has a pet duck. Seems like a nice person would have a pet duck.
I mean, probable. It's possible. I mean, I've seen something similar like this on set too. So could be somebody playing a prank. We don't know.
As you're discussing this, the rain begins to pick up. The fall is such a point here that you feel if you don't begin to follow these footprints now, you might lose them.
Let's just find these guys.
The door is still open. For those who are looking at the door and went to knock, it just under the pressure of you putting fists to door.
Oh, wait,
Wow.
are there any windows? Can we look inside?
There are two windows.
We can look through the door that's open.
If you wanted to look through the
Abelard
windows,
will.
I rolled a 100.
ahead.
I think it's fine. I walk in.
okay.
Penelope walks in.
I'll have Penelope and Abelard moving into the lighthouse. I just need to know if who's following these tracks, if anybody, and who is going to be going into the lighthouse.
I'm going to turn to Big Jenny first. Listen, you seem to have at least somewhat of a grasp on this. So I'm going to trust your judgment. What would you like to do? What do you think we should do?
I think we should be stealthy. I think we should quietly walk around the cottage, see inside, and assess the situation before going inside.
Can I follow you guys?
I think we're going to all get pneumonia out here.
Two of you have already entered the building.
Abelard at least announces that we're walking in. Doesn't just charge in.
Of course.
Lavinia's going to follow Marie and Big Jenny.
Okay, so I sensed it's Lavinia, Marie, and Big Jenny following the footprints.
Yes.
And Lucas, where are you going to go?
I think he's probably going to move inside because he finds it silly. It's like we just came from a boat crash. We need help.
All right. Well, in that case, why don't we go with our group outside to begin with, as I remove some folk from the map here. The footprints, well, they start to get a little bit difficult to determine where they're going. I'm going to need you three to make me a track roll. Okay, I see a 26 out of 10, a 44 out of 27, and an 85 out of 10. Close. So here's the thing. All of you have failed, but fear not, because you have two options ahead of you. One, actually three, because we're on Lost Caravan, and Lost Caravan's pretty cool. One, use a hero point for one of you to roll again. Two, you may spend luck. I suggest Lavinia might be able to spend 16 measly luck to make the success. Alternatively, one of you can describe how you are putting yourself in committing yourself more fully to the search here, and you can push the roll. Where if you succeed, it'll be just the same as you succeed regularly. But if you fail, results could be much worse.
I think this is a good time to start making bad decisions. So Lavinia, in terror of the dark and the cold surrounding her, will rush up ahead past Big Jenny and try to scour for these tracks as much as she possibly can. By pushing the roll, does that?
By pushing the roll, you roll again.
Okay.
Alternatively, I will say, Lavinia, you only have to spend 16 luck for a success right now.
And
because if you roll again, you still only have a 10% chance.
Okay, how much luck do I have? Oof. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I will.
Luck.
I odds are very much against me in this game. I need all the luck I can get.
Don't dance with the devil in the pale moonlight.
You can't. Yeah.
You can't even see the moon tonight. It's very stormy. How could you know what the moon is like?
I'm gonna keep my failed roll.
Okay.
Like a big pizza pie.
Would anyone like to push the roll?
No.
Okay. So, us otherwise, I will say your immediate search to follow these footprints has hit a bit of a stopping point as you're trying to continue searching around. And we're going to jump inside to the Lighthouse crew because they get a whole different map to explore. So, welcome to the Lighthouse. The hallway is not currently lit, so there is a light to your left there that shines out from the door. Additionally, you do see doors there's a light to the left, not like a light switch. There is a light coming from the left of the door.
Gotcha.
Was that the first one through?
You did mention you were going in first, so I did push you in. I did have you first there.
Okay. I will just be going, hello, we crashed, and I'll just start heading immediately towards the light.
If you'd like to make a spot hidden for the three of you while you're in there.
You
I
got it.
recommend not just charging through another person's home.
We have people who are going to catch a cold if they don't get heated up properly.
This is still another person's home.
Penelope, Abelard, and can I get one for Lucas?
Be a new.
Okay, so you will all still see the following details, but I'll describe more as it comes on. So there are 3 hooks on the 3 coat hooks by the door, only one of which is currently has a well-worn oilskin hanging from it. You know, the yellow jacket you typically associate with a lantern, with a lighthouse keeper. 2 pairs of galoshes stand in a shallow tray just beneath the coat hooks, and there's space for another pair, while a pair of indoor shoes sits beside the tray. 2 oil lanterns hang from hooks next to the oilskin, and there's also an empty hook suggesting one lamp is missing. But with that spot hidden success, you can find a light switch amongst all those coats and such.
Okay. Now we'll flip that on. Hello? Is anybody here?
And you get no response.
Did clicking on the light switch turn
But
on
you
the
can.
lights?
It
Oh.
did. And this hallway is now illuminated, which lets you know that down here is splattered with blood.
Can you say
Well-
that again?
Well, that's not a good
It's
sign.
here, and I'll draw it in as red, so it's real sticky icky. Which I need you all to make sanity checks, as you're all probably not expecting blood.
Lucas is a doctor. He's fine.
Okay, I see 2 successes. I just
Where
need
is
one more.
sanity?
It's in with your base stats like strength and luck.
Yeah, it's
Luck,
at the top of
appearance,
the-
size.
Top of the sheet, it is next to hit points, magic points.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Ooh,
Jeez.
first sanity failure. Abelard, you will lose 1 sanity.
Oh, God. I've gone insane, guys. I gotta go. I'm off the deep
You're
end.
fine. You're just slightly shocked at the sudden sight of blood.
This, not usually my beat that I cover. In your
Right.
expert opinion, Dr. Blood's supposed to be inside the body, right? That's abnormal.
Typically, Lucas is going to go over to kind of examine it.
All right,
Like-
yeah, move yourself over there. So
Does it look fresh, dried?
it looks somewhat fresh. However, I'll also note you find 3 large-ish golden coins discarded around the blood splatters.
As a practicing doctor in the 1920s, I have a code of ethics to at least wash that blood off before I grab those gold coins.
Well, you can get your handkerchief.
We're not the cop.
and-
We don't know about tampering with evidence.
You can get a handkerchief and wipe it off. And if anyone checking out those coins wants to make me an appraise roll,
Okay. I was hoping for something else. Fuck it.
well, you're looking over coins. What do you want here? So I just need one from our doctor in that case.
Yeah, hold on.
Archaeology.
His race is on the left.
My character sheet disappeared on me.
Maybe double clicked on it and it's just minimized. I can tell you have an appraise of 5, so it might be a tough roll.
Is that was?
I gotta reload it because I think I dragged it lower.
Yeah, if it's okay, I can quickly roll for you.
Yeah, that's fine. I got a 5 on that.
52 out of 5. So can't quite tell what the coin is, whether it's solid gold or just gilded, but you know that one side of the coin appears to depict an obelisk of some sort, while the other is covered in strange sigils and frankly disturbing designs.
Do these look supernatural in origin?
You want to make an occult roll? You absolutely will make an occult roll. The sigils would definitely hold a deeper meaning, though they're similar to those used by remote tribes in the South Sea.
But do they have like a kind of like voodoo or black magic connotation to them?
Well, not necessarily. It's hard to to get that right out the get-go.
Okay. He's going to look at it upon seeing what looks like, tribal markings and stuff. He's going to set it back down and like give a sign of the cross because he is very superstitious.
Well, in that case, I believe, Penelope, you were looking into the room that had light on before? Oh.
Yes, sorry. I'm
Very
very
good.
specifically looking for a fireplace.
That's nice. I'll say that you enter a room that holds 3 armchairs, located in roughly the center of the room there. Beyond that, there's a table to the left of the door and a roll-top writing desk on the outer wall, close to the door to the south. You can see it just beyond the swing of the doors there. Both have a wooden chair next to them, though the one by the roll-top writing desk currently lies on the floor.
Okay, so just
And if you want to make me an intelligence
roll-top writing test desk?
Go for it.
Or here's
over
the roll-top
here.
writing desk. Okay.
Yeah, this smaller square is the roll-top. The other one would be a table.
Okay.
So why don't you make me a quick intelligence check, and then we'll jump back out to our outside group.
Okay.
Whew. By the positioning of the chair, it suggests that its occupant stood up in a great hurry, knocking the chair backward and over. But you can't imagine why. I mean, the table only holds books of maritime tales, a bird book, repair manuals for the lighthouse, a pipe, a tobacco, binoculars, sketchbook, pencils, just basic, seems like art and art supplies to spend the day away and some lighthouse keeper objects. But as you're looking that out, let's go back outside.
Okay.
Into the rain.
Is there any way I can pocket a few of those items?
Oh, absolutely. If any of those sounded interesting to you, I can send you a quick little list.
Okay, perfect.
Here, I'll get that sent in the chat. But in the meantime, back outside with our brave investigators fighting the storm. Why don't you make me another track check, folks?
Jimmy Stewart.
I'm trying to shout over the storm. Big Ginny with the big success.
Let's go.
All right. Finally, Ginny, you can call out to the group, seeing that you found a degree of some kind of trail that feels more confident than the others squawking around. How would Big Ginny communicate that?
So Big Jenny turns to everybody and yells that she found what looks like pages of a journal down a trail. It's just scraps of paper, and it's alongside the tracks of the duck animal.
Oh.
She suggests that we go and investigate further.
It's heading south, so down towards those. Well, it seems to be down in the direction of a thicket, frankly. But the boot prints lead from the front door towards from the cottage into the trees.
Said they were like journal pages at the side of the road, or the side of the.
No. Thicket, as in all the trees here.
Okay.
It seems like they head south in this direction, out of the cottage here. I'll draw this in a totally non-auspicious color. But there is also a footpath around the side of the cottage to the south here with several buildings. So you guys can check out the outside buildings if you like.
Do we want to continue to follow these strange paths, or follow the one that is definitely human?
I mean,
Always split up.
I don't want to get lost out here. It's so dark.
And I also don't want to go on a wild goose hunt. So
Yeah, we need shelter. We just need to find a place to stay. Perhaps just stick together, follow the human tracks to the one building.
maybe if we find them.
Buildings.
Right?
True. And if we find a person, perhaps they can at least explain what the other tracks are and kind of what's going on.
Exactly.
So I think it's decided that we go to the buildings.
Perfect. I'm going to
Okay.
take your horse and put my arm around it and just...
Lavinia's just going to scurry.
Ginny's
behind the
Right. Ginny's going to walk and try to make her strides a little shorter because the others can't keep up. But then we eventually get to the outdoor buildings.
Yeah, you guys should be able to move your tokens. Let me know if you can't. If you just click and drag, you should be able to move yourselves. Perfect. So those two appear to be sheds, basically. Well, one seems to hold one seems to kind of hum with a sound of a generator, and the larger one, well, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I totally missed it. The one you're looking at right now is actually an outdoor shower.
Oh.
The humming's coming from your right next to the lighthouse.
Over here? Okay.
Yeah, so it's an outdoor shower with a bathtub with a shower head and wooden canopy over it, but with a this building here rather was a shower, and it seems to just be fed by the rainwater, but now that tank on top is clearly overflowing a little bit. Additionally, the building next to it's an outhouse. Not sure how much interest there is there, but following along, you do hear the sound of a generator from this smaller shed just off of the back of the lighthouse. But the door currently is closed.
Is that where the footprints went to?
No, the footprints went out into the thicket.
Oh, gotcha.
This is a footpath.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, while we're here, we could at least open the door. That's no harm in that, right?
No, of course not.
Okay, if you guys insist, let's just be very careful and watch where you're stepping, look around the corners, and see if there's anything in here.
I'm just following you.
Okay.
Opening the door?
So we.
Yeah, I think so.
Who's opening the door?
Big Ginny opens the door.
Big Jenny, you're sure with your hand on the door handle?
I'm not sure, and my better judgment tells me not to, but it's raining really hard. People are getting very cold and frightened. I think we should just get warm and then talk about what our next move is.
Well, it totally opens just fine. I don't know why anyone would ever be worried. But you do open what appears to be a currently running electric generator. It's along with copious amounts of gasoline and firewood. There is a leak in the shed roof. But those of you still outside can see the building next door is marked warehouse or tool shed.
Oh. Interesting.
So it seems the lights inside are electrically powered, aside from the big light at the moment, which hasn't been turned on.
I mean, should we keep looking for somebody?
I mean, if we found a generator and some wood, we could get warm.
I think that's a good idea. We should probably regroup, get ourselves gathered, get ourselves warm, and then we saw where the tracks went to. We know at least where to start from. We can come back to it.
Should we grab some firewood while we're here? Just in case.
Okay.
I can grab him. It's fine. I can grab him. Lavinia goes and starts collecting about 3 or 4 pieces of firewood.
Sure. And does anyone go look into the workshop tool shed?
I think morbid curiosity. Is there windows around it, at least on the outside?
No, not really. It's kind of just a wooden shed.
Okay.
With a door.
Yeah, I might go over there and just peek, see if the door's at least locked or open.
Oh, it's wide open.
Oh.
You can open that on up, and it seems like it's a very clearly a workshop with various materials, mechanical parts, tools, oil lamps, and a workbench.
Okay.
You'd guess there's probably everything you need, like including a hammer, some nails, and corrugated iron sheets in order to fix that roof if you need to.
I will make mental note of it. I do not have the skills for that, but I'm certain somebody else does. So, I guess with that in mind, I will turn and regroup with the others.
Okay. So you got some firewood. Where are y'all heading?
Shall we head back?
Well,
inside?
I'm going to ask. As Mary returns, I want to ask her what she found in the other tool shed.
Oh, I mean, just what you would expect, I assume. Some nails, there's some hammers, some metal. Nothing really of note.
Do we have the tools to fix our boat, or did our boat totally smash to pieces?
I'm pretty sure the boat is long gone, unfortunately, dear.
I'm just laboring. I don't know how to fix a boat, but perhaps we could ask the others.
True. Or maybe, we are on an island. I'm sure that there's other boats here if we need to find some.
There must be. We see footprints. There must be somebody here.
Absolutely. There seems nothing to worry about for now. We will figure it all out as we continue. So.
Head back to the cottage?
I think so.
Yes, I think we should. Yeah, I think we should find the others.
Yeah.
All right, you all want to begin
Okay.
You want to begin to head in?
Yeah.
As you head in, you can't help but notice the trail out into the thicket still calls unexplored as of yet, but we can move inside. So while they've been out doing that, inside team, how's it going?
How is it going? That's a good question.
Well, I'll tell you this. Excuse you, no moving your tokens when I don't tell you. Too naughty. Penelope, as you've been looking about the room, you also notice what appears to be a recently finished watercolor on the table next to the stack of the other paintings.
Okay. I know this is a bait, but fuck it, I'm a fish. I will take a look at the watercolor.
Excuse me. You hold it up and are looking at it. It appears to show a window and a dark shadow with eyes that leer through the glass pane. And as you put the piece down to kind of like think on it for a second, you realize you're looking at the same window. I need you to make a sanity check.
You got it. Oof.
So that's going to be one sanity loss for you as you realize whatever was painted here might have been painted from experience.
So I do edit mode and I go sanity 64 out of 65.
Yes.
You got it.
Now,
Oh, sorry.
and make
Go
sure
ahead.
you turn off edit mode as well. But yeah, you give a kind of like, huh. And if you want to make a natural world or science, biology, or zoology, or a art craft of your choice, particularly maybe painting or sketching, you can do that so as well. For those outside that were looking at that blood money, natural world, oh, hell yeah, success. Okay, so before I get to you guys with the blood money, the shadow's eyes look bulbous, squamic, and appear to almost be placed along the sides of the head, similar to the more of an anatomy of a fish or a frog rather than a person. For added effect, I'll say you look at it again and pull it down. It's just Big Jenny out the window.
I love it.
Guys, let me in.
Knowing that there's like blood in the hallway, and I just like see Big Jenny walking towards the front door, presumably with the others.
Yeah,
can I like try and
follow?
Head them off and soften the blow of the blood for them a little bit?
Absolutely. So the three of you are entering into what is very clearly a well-lit and appointed hallway here with some room for you to shake off the shake off the immediate storm. But Penelope greets you at the door. Penelope, please.
Penelope will very much try and talk to Big Jenny first, since she is aware that Big Jenny is a detective. They knew each other. Penelope was probably a very big headache for Big Jenny. But she will let Big Jenny know that that they found some blood. It looks fresh. And maybe she should break the news to the other two instead of just letting them see it. Surprise. And she probably looks a little pale and shaken from like the fiasco at the window. But it probably comes off as a cross from the blood.
Right. So Big Jenny agrees that she will break the news, but before that, she gets flustered and she asks, "Did you feel the blood? Is it warm? Did you look for fingerprints or footprints?" She starts rattling off question after question to see if the group looked around for any other clues as to what could have been going on.
Penny will
Hopefully
let her
during
know
the
that
time I get to make a medicine or first aid check, but
Penny will let her know that she didn't.
On the blood, absolutely, yes.
No,
sorry.
You're good. Penny will just let her know everything, that she hasn't really investigated the blood itself, but it looks like somebody got up from that writing desk in a real big hurry. And that's it.
Was this conversation quiet and hushed tones, or was it something, since we're all pretty much right next to each other, would we have heard everything?
Yeah, you can all hear each other. And that
So
medicine. You have no idea how this blood could have been spilled, unfortunately.
So I assume I need to roll medicine over first aid.
Yeah, medicine was the proper way to do it in this case.
Are there any tracks or anything around this, or is it just a big pool of blood and that's it?
It's a big pool of blood. It seems like
is it dry or still wet?
It's dry-ish now, like somewhat fresh, but it seems like it's primarily behind the door.
It's just slightly suspicious that there's no like foot marks, drag marks, anything going through it, around it, like the blood just sort of appeared.
Lucas is going to go ahead and carefully open the door so he can investigate.
Okay.
Can Lavinia see the blood now that we've kind of entered?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do we think it was the man or do we think it was the duck? Do you think he killed the duck? Do you think the duck is dead?
This would be the world's largest duck if this is the duck's blood.
How much blood can a duck hold?
Not this much.
Lavinia's gonna like kneel down beside Remnants and just kind of like study it, not having no idea what she's looking at, just out of curiosity.
Well, what happens when I open the door?
Well, nothing good. Nothing bad either. But you enter what is clearly a kitchen. Some dirty plates and a sauce pot in the sink. Table, 3 chairs, and there's 3 doors. One seems to probably lead outside. That's currently locked. One heads north, and there's one you just came through. So there's a kettle on the hearth with a wood fire stove with a kettle over it, and one of the there's some chairs around here, though one of them's broken on the floor with a small pool next to that small pool of blood.
Oh, Lavinia will announce just completely out of the blue. I have firewood if anyone needs some.
Time and place there, darling.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried that we're sharing this place with a murderer. I'd like to figure that out first. Can I look for any signs of commotion?
What do you mean by that?
Like, I guess just trying to figure out if this was, like, if the murderer is still here, because there's a coat gone, a lantern gone, and we're missing a set of boots. So this person could still be in the building, or they ran outside. I don't know. Abelard's just trying to figure out what the fudge is going on.
You're trying to roll to solve?
Yeah, I want to solve the puzzle.
Sounds like you need more clues.
Oh, we have something, but not.
I will say that we did find some footprints leading into the woods outside, so it's possible that maybe whoever was here injured themselves and ran off to find some medical attention.
They went straight into the trees.
It's also possible that person ran when the third person started killing one of the others.
There's a third person?
Yeah.
How many people are there?
If my knowledge of lighthouses are right, then basically there's usually 3 men on lighthouse duty.
My.
And if
We haven't found any.
Injured, why would they leave the main building of this place? There's no hospital to go to.
True, but if there was other people outside of the vicinity and outside of the home and they needed immediate, wouldn't you go to where help is?
Well,
Yeah, but they went straight into the trees.
Yeah, again,
Straight into a thicket.
if you were getting attacked here, you're probably not going to stay here to try to hide. You go out in the woods.
If it's okay with everybody, I feel like during this entire conversation, Penelope will take the wood from. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Lavinia?
Who has the
Lavinia.
Olivia, and just put it into that wood burning stove and get a fire going.
Lavinia, and absolutely you can quite easily. That kettle there, still sitting on top. Maybe
can I roll a psychology check to kind of get an idea of like if I was a murderer or if I was someone else, like what might have happened here?
Why don't you make me an intelligence check, given the state of the room that you're in the kitchen?
Damn, I'm too big-brained.
Unfortunately, that's not gonna hit you right there. It's hard to just tell what happened. Obviously, there's a broken chair here, but honestly, things seem sort of run down here. I mean, the lighthouse isn't even on right now.
Like Lucas starts rattling off less psychology and more like, oh, what is it where they're taking like the size of the brain?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I needed that.
Phrenology.
Yeah,
Phrenology, yeah.
Yeah, starts listing off phrenology. Well, based on this, I would think the guy has a slipping skull.
Seems like you guys have it under control. Has anybody investigated room 2 yet?
No one's looked into anything, but also the study still might have some other things, as well as the kitchen.
Okay.
All rooms are free to be investigated as you like.
Which room had the light in it when we first got in?
The study.
Okay.
Lavinia's going to go straight for whatever room seems to have books in it, whether it's the library, study. She's going to start searching for a room that's full of books.
I guess
Okay.
I'll take room 7.
Okay. Big Jenny, where are you going to head into?
Big Jenny is walking around in the main hallway first, looking at the floor to see if there's any doors or any way to a basement. And then I'll go into the first room, number 2, I believe.
Into the room with Marie, rather. Okay. The only thing you'll note on the floor beyond the blood stain is some coins that appear to have been recently brushed off of blood. Not sure if you pocketed those, all of them, but...
No. Once he saw that there were potentially superstitious markings on them, he set them back down.
That's fair. Okay. So we'll do this in the numbered order in which they appear, I suppose. So let's begin. Big Ginny and Marie. This is a room with 3 neatly made beds. Large pile of books is stacked tidily in one corner, and this also appears to be 3 large cupboards, each holding soap, towels, fresh bedding, and a few extra blankets. Seems like you probably entered a bunkhouse of sorts. You can see the beds in each corner with their associated cupboards next to them. If you'd like, you can make me a spot hidden check in here.
Marie spots so much hidden.
Marie spots all the hidden. Well, Marie, as you're kind of looking over the bedspreads here, you find one, and you eventually turn up another gold coin. I've described them before, but for reference, these appear to have one set of the coin depicts an obelisk of some, while the other appears to have some kind of strange sigil and other disturbing designs. But you also find 6 loose bullets. I'll go for it.
Oh, no. Go ahead. I'll let you. If there's anything else.
6 loose bullets and a pocket-sized notebook that they've been stuffed into a mattress as you've been feeling. Yeah.
Okay. First, I think I would like to make, if possible, an occult check on the coin.
Sure thing.
Because I do have some background in that.
Absolutely. Would you like to spend 20 luck?
Not for this.
You also take an art, craft, or natural world.
We also have like a ton of hero points.
We have so many hero points if you want to start re-rolling those now.
Oh. I mean, I could do it.
I say a ton, but we have like, I think 10, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, so if you want to spend one, you want to spend one? Yeah, why not? Re-roll
I think why not?
again.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Points.
Nothing bad would ever happen. Hard success on the occult. So you can also confirm what the doctor knew before, that these sigils appear to hold a deeper meaning that's currently unknown to you, but they appear similar to those sigils used by remote religious tribes in the South Sea.
Fascinating. I will pocket the coin.
Oh.
Slide it right there.
And the bullets and the notebook?
The bullets I will hand to Big Ginny. I do not know what to do with these things. They are big, metal, and probably dangerous. So, but the notebook I would like to look through.
Well, how about a handout for you? Would you like to read this for the group?
Sure. George Cassidy, previous criminal record, involved in smuggling, lights on water, small rowboat, found ship parts on North Shore, found gold coin on North Shore. Bigger than just bootleg moonshine. What is going on? Smith said saw someone in trees peering through window. Men on island at night, croaking noise, frogs, and that's it.
Seems an odd collection of words.
That is certainly a collection.
Any final notes? I'm going before I go and see other rooms.
No, please. I will hold on to the note and try to ponder this.
Okay. So, Lavinia, you enter the study again, and you see similarly what I've described thus far. Table with several books, and other items, bird book, repair manual for the lighthouse, pipe and pouch of tobacco, a pair of binoculars, sketchbook, pencils, watercolor paints, paintbrushes, and paper, as well as that recently finished watercolor that sits there. But you also see the rolling desk and the roll-top writing desk, and yeah, that's really this room here.
Okay. As someone who's just like interested in something good to read, I'll just check out if there's any like books or journals or anything on the desk.
So there's as I said, there's a number of books of maritime tales and a bird book, as well as a repair manual. But beyond that, seems mostly sketches that you can flip through and watercolor paintings.
Okay. Do I recognize any of these, like any of the subjects of the sketches?
Actually, yes. There's one that features the nearby thicket as the lighthouse, and one or two of the other buildings can be seen in it. In the darkness of the path leading into the thicket, it seems like there's a silhouette of a man. Unlike other paintings you've seen in the stack, this one's clearly dated February 14th, 1926.
What day is it today?
Oh, it is February 12th, 1926. I think. Wait, is that right? No.
So it's 2 days in the future?
It's 2 days in the future. No. Give me a second here.
Oh, that would have been really cool.
What a twist.
What a twist. It's April 12th, 1926.
Okay. Is this a sketch or a painting? Can I pocket this, or is it?
This is a sketch, and you're free to try and pocket it. Sure.
I will pocket it. I'm gonna like study it very curiously, and then just out of curiosity, just kind of pocket it, just in case.
Okay. Beyond that, stuff on the desk, there is the roll-top writing desk, which is just you can kind of like roll it up.
Oh, one of those. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll it up just to see if there's any cool books in there.
Yeah, well, opening it reveals a half-empty, still warm mug of coffee that steams in the air, and a lot of stationery: envelopes, stamps, paper, bottles of ink, and pens. Seems like a massive invoices from coin appraisals and a variety of Rockport antique stores, with quotes ranging from $2 to $5, which, to be fair, is quite a lot for coin. But all of them are dated later in the month, February 1926.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a mental note of what I see.
But
Yeah.
continuing to search through them, you also find several letters From further afield antique stores, librarians, and universities, each letter begins with Dear Mr. Cassidy, followed by an apology, explaining that the sender is unable to determine the origin of the coins described in the received correspondence. However, all the letters state that they are keen to see an actual sample so they can carry out a proper, thorough analysis. Would you like to make a library use roll?
That's my best roll. Yes, I would.
Who would have guessed?
Okay. Yes.
There's a whole Twitter base that like all their posts are different games that you can and cannot.
What'd you get?
40. I got a success.
Perfect. It seems the letters are largely in chronological order. First dated March 8th, 1926, and the latest dated April 2nd, 1926. The last one is from Miss Anna Tilton of the Newburyport Society and is our second handout if you'd like to try and read it.
Okay. Dear Mr. Cassidy, this is showing up very small on my screen for some reason. 1 second.
If you click it, it should provide a full-size pop-out for you.
Thank you for your letter dated February 28th of this year. I do indeed recognize the coin you described, or at least I recognize the style of decoration, for we have a piece of similar origin here in our museum in Newburyport. As a result, I suspect your coin hails from nearby Innsmouth, and only the locals of that benighted town could tell you its true worth, to them at least. However, if you value your immortal soul, I strongly caution you against contacting any denizens of that place. No good ever came from dealings with Innsmouth. Instead, the Newburyport Society would be glad to purchase any coins you may have from you at market value once their authenticity has been confirmed. If you would care to make arrangements to visit me here at Society's Museum at your earliest convenience, then I can arrange to have our appraiser examine the coins, whereupon we can agree a fair price for the sale. Again, Mr. Cassidy, I urge you most strongly to not approach anyone in Innsmouth about your find. It really is the best for all concerned. Yours sincerely, Miss Anna Tilton. Question. Separating me, does Lavinia know anything about Innsmouth or the rumors surrounding it?
You can make me a history check.
Okay. Yes, success.
You know Innsmouth is a town in Massachusetts.
Okay.
It is located along the shore, and it's actually nearby where your boat was supposed to land. So.
Okay. I'm gonna just out of curiosity kind of hold on to the letter. I'm not gonna pocket it. I'm just gonna hold on to it. But I'm super curious about these coins.
Sure thing. I'll also note that the writing desk does have 2 drawers, but it seems the left one is open with a key snapped off inside the lock. It's an empty wooden box with green velvet lining is shaped to hold a revolver, with 6 loose bullets also in the same drawer, but the right-hand drawer is locked.
I think not. Yeah.
Before you continue on, I would love to jump to what's happening in the kitchen. So that fire is beginning to crackle a little bit. What y'all doing in the kitchen?
Let's see.
Make it a little short.
I would just like to have a kind of. You said there was a teapot, a kettle on top of the stove, correct?
There is. And it's already beginning to steam a little bit faster than you probably anticipated would do.
Okay. As well as like a general rummage around the place. Can I also have a look at that kettle? See if it's tea or coffee or something?
Sure. It just seems to be hot water at the moment. It can be poured in and made into a variety of teas most likely. But I'd say rummaging around in the drawers, you do find you find a number of dining utensils, but only about 1 serviceable kitchen knife. It seems sharp enough that it might actually be able to cut meat.
Okay. I will definitely pocket that kitchen knife.
Doctor, if you'd like to make another first aid or medicine check on the blood, you can do so now.
We're going to go with first aid this time.
Okay. Would you like to spend 19 luck?
You know what? Heck, someone's going to have to do it at some point. Let's do it.
Okay. Cool. So, make sure you hit edit and then take it down. You can determine that this blood pool was fairly recent, actually, and formed within, seems like the last hour.
You said you guys saw footprints going into the woods?
No one in the room was out there, but you can call that out loudly.
I might as well.
Might as well. Certainly, no one else is listening.
Yes. I mean, I assume I heard that correct. All right.
Yeah.
I'll then go to around the kitchen this way over here because I don't want to deal with blood. Yes, there were some footprints just right outside leading into the thicket.
It looks like whoever bled all this just happened very shortly. So,
Interesting, though.
But it's interesting because there's no other blood stains to indicate where the body went. Correct? But there's a door right here next to me with a number 5 circle, right?
Yeah, that's a door to the outside.
Can I open that and peer out?
Sure, you can unlock it, and peering out, you see the storm outside blowing back into your face.
And I'm going to try to take a look out at the woods. Yeah.
Into the thicket. It's hard to see from here. You don't see anything jump out at you.
Does Lavidia share any of that information about the locked gun box with the broken key in it?
I haven't left the study yet.
Yes, I would love if we could hold on that. You looking out to quickly jump into the larder. Because, hey, Abe.
Hi.
Enter into the larder. And opening it doesn't really, it seems like it has one of those quick pull lights to turn on. Do you do that? So this is a room full of shelves, all neatly stacked with all manner of dried, canned, and preserved food, peaches, some meat, crab, imitation crab, tuna, enough to see probably 3 people through if cut off from the mainland for several months. But beyond that, not much to excite you.
Well, they were at least properly stocked for people. Makes you wonder what really drove them mad.
That's when as you're leaving, you cock an ear out and hear a slight drip, drip from in this room. And turning, you see the slightest small pool of blood forming. And that is where I think we're going to call our first break for the evening. Thank you all so much for joining us thus far. We are going to get right back into it at our earliest convenience, but we're going to take a little moment for ourselves, treat ourselves. And I encourage you to do the same. So go and do all your liquidity needs, and we'll be doing the same. And we'll all join here very soon. Thank you all so much for the support we've seen thus far. There's been so many donations. We are so close to hitting our goal on day 3. Oh, thank you so much.
You guys are awesome.
So awesome. But like I said, we'll be right back. Thank you all so much. We'll see you very soon. Bye. Well, hey there, everybody. Hope you nestled up nice and warm. Otherwise, well, you'll be all washed out like our brave investigators are. Hope you took care of yourself. Because from here on out, well, you gotta get wet.
Or witness.
Speaking of which, investigators, which is you all, what's everyone up to now?
Well, I think since I'm right here and the kettle's going, I might actually take it off and try to pour myself a cup of tea. If it's ready and available, I may as well use it.
I forgot I was muted,
Absolutely.
but Abelard would have tried to signal somebody to look at the dripping blood we've just found.
Well, that tea is absolutely going to be nice and warm in case you want to brew some. But I figure of people who are probably coming out of rooms, Big Jenny, maybe.
Right. So I hear Abelard, and I hurry over to see what.
Abelard's kind of like.
Get you.
I'm gonna go.
Some more blood.
So I go to Abelard, and I look up at the ceiling, and it's so dark, it's hard to see anything. And I remember there were candles underneath.
I was going to say.
Before.
The coins are on the floor next to you, but the blood is coming from in here.
Right. So
The main lighthouse room itself. You're kind of in a cottage attached to it.
Okay. So I turn to Abelard and I say, "What do you think? We should go in, right?"
I'm not the officer here. I usually follow in well behind after your kind have things handled.
Okay, well, let's gather the others and let's go
Anybody
see.
see a torch anywhere?
Yeah.
Torch meaning flashlight.
I mean, there's the lanterns back there by the door.
Okay.
Flashlights of the 20s are not very good.
It's still.
And it's still an option, of course, but they exist. But at the moment, you seem to just have oil lamps.
I mean, Abelard will grab a lantern and hand it up to Big Jenny. And lead on.
I would like to pose to Big Jenny that I go take a real quick look up there first, sneaky like, because she knows how sneaky I am, to make sure that whoever's causing all this blood isn't up there still. Since we haven't
Big
found
Jenny.
them.
Big Jenny says that might be a good idea because due to my size, it's really hard for me to fit into small spaces and to go unnoticed.
Just to note that Lavinia is kind of ignoring any conversations or commotions that are happening and is going to continue to investigate the desk and try to open that locked drawer.
Okay. So for Penelope to go on up and sneak, I'm going to move you over here. Okay. I assume I can safely move Big Jenny and Abe here for purposes of elevation heading into the lighthouse room. Why don't you make me a stealth check?
I will tell Big Jenny before I head up. If I start screaming, you start running.
All right. You can carry yourself very quietly up the stairs, following the ching, 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 ching of every shoe on every metallic step. Eventually, you reach the service room, or at the very least, you probably guess it is, given the amount of mechanisms here that seem to be used to turn the lighthouse, mounted in the ceiling. And from the noise, it appears to still be working. A separate set of steps lead up through a trapdoor into the lantern room above. But boxes here just sitting around, as well as a small workbench and a tool bag.
And I'm sorry, I kind of dropped my headset while I was coughing. Did you say that there was a source for the blood up here?
Nope. Seems to be coming from up above you.
Okay, so
like it's leaking through the wood beams very slowly.
Okay. Okay. Given that this just might be fun and tension filled, and Penelope is somewhat of a reckless young adult, she's going to try and step towards that trap door.
Okay. So, the whirring of the machinery not dissuading you, you move your way up, pushing that trap door. And as you look upon the wet, bloody scene here, I need you to make me a sanity roll.
You got it, boss man. Oh, fuck.
You can definitely roll it. It's just like the picture shows.
All right, so that is a success, but you're still going to lose 2 sanity.
It's a hard success.
I know.
Okay, just make sure.
2 sanity.
It's like that time that boy got caught in that naval blade.
As the 2 panes of glass in the lantern's window have been broken through somehow, their shattered remains crunching as you pull yourself up, the sound of a storm seeming blustering in through, and the gaps leaving the metal decking slippery under your feet. Adding to it is the blood, the corpses of 2 young men, along with 2 bizarre fish-like creatures, which is the cause of your concern. One of the dead fish things is latched onto one of the men's necks, even in death.
And those 2 fish things, just so we're clear, are alive?
No, they're quite dead.
Okay, so there's 2 men and 2 fish things.
Yep.
Okay.
Corpses.
So all corpses. So Penelope goes and just goes right back down the stairs.
Okay, you can go
back
back
more
down.
hurried steps down than up.
Like, I'm gonna get the detective. Absolutely.
As you're doing that, why don't we check in on the folks working on that locked drawer?
Yes, Lavinia is morbidly curious about these coins and wants to see if she can get her hands on something related to them or them. So she's going to try to open this locked door. Is there like anything like a letter opener or anything that's like usable as a makeshift lockpick?
Well, why don't you make me an intelligence check?
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay.
You want to spend 3 luck?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay. You recall, well, basically you can tell that you're going to either need to lockpick this open with the kind of tools you have on hand, or you might be able to use those tools you found outside to kind of wedge it open. There's some screwdrivers and stuff in there. You might be able to,
Did we take any?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh,
no. You grabbed fireplace wood as obviously the most necessary component.
It seemed so at the time. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna begin to head out. I'm gonna begin to head out toward the outside. Once I'm at the doorway, I'm gonna assess my situation. But I'm so curious. I'm gonna start heading outside.
Okay. Those of you in the kitchen, Marie and Lucas, you're gonna hear the door open and close, unless Lavinia, you're gonna go through the kitchen door.
Do I see anyone as I go by?
Going outside?
Like kind of heading towards the exit of this cottage, or
There's 2 exits, but you only know of one, to be fair. So if you're heading to one, you won't see anybody.
I'm gonna see if I can find someone to mention a few things to before I go. So if I can kind of pass by a room that has somebody in it, I'll pop in. I just want to mention the revolver and the warm mug of of coffee to someone. Can I do so?
Absolutely.
All right.
You can go and...
I will go to the kitchen. I will find Marie. So just so you know, study down the hall. There's a warm cup of coffee. So whoever...
You're coming out. Basically, you're coming through the door, Seinfeld style, I imagine.
Totally.
Just like Kramer kicking the door open with some notes under
I'm
one
not paying
hand.
attention
Just
to anything else that's happening around me. I am focused on my own little mission here. So I whip open the door and just interrupt whatever conversation's happening.
Which is basically one's making tea and the other one's looking out the door in the rain.
Yeah, so there's a warm mug of coffee. So someone was here recently. Also, there seems to be some sort of missing revolver. I don't think that's very good. Also, there's a locked drawer. This guy was trying to sell some really cool coins. So I figured I'm going to go find the screwdriver to open the door and see if I can figure out what's inside.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Dr.
I know.
Actually, I was wondering perhaps if we could use your assistance. Earlier when we were outside, we did find the generator, but it appears that there's a hole on the wall that's leaking into it.
Yeah, that too.
So maybe if we all go out together, I don't know if you have the skills. I'm not quite adept with the tools, but...
Well, I've got my tool bag, and to be honest with you, water on a generator is not going to be a good thing.
So perhaps we should go fix that before we lose the light we have currently.
Yeah. I mean, I could use the company anyway. It's so dark and cold out there. This place is giving me the creeps.
Well, I point to the door that I kind of just had open. Says, is it out this way?
Yes, it's just out the way on the right. We'll follow along the building, and it should lead us right there.
All right, well, come on.
We're heading outside.
This time I'll take Lavinia in my hand. I will lock arms with you, and we'll go together.
I'll excitedly lock arms with my new film star bestie. So...
Let's bring you back outside, except replace you with
Come back outside to walk in the rain. Walk in the rain.
Absolutely, which means I get to play this again. The rain has picked up quite heavily, but you can make your way out to that tool shed just fine.
Yeah, is the tool shed where the generator was?
Out there.
The tool shed's next to the generator.
On the way, I just want to take a quick glance at the sketch that I found. I wanted to kind of see if I can just spot the exact spot that was sketched and just take a quick glance to see if I can...
Oh, very, very easily. Want to make me a sanity check about it? No, too bad.
Well, I succeeded.
Okay, so you only lose one sanity. But you basically see the two of you see Lavinia kind of stop and kind of turn around and hold up a sketch as it's getting ruddy, as it runs with the charcoal in the rain against the fall, but kind of holds it up, and you kind of just have to shake your head and can flap it and store it away somewhere where it might get dry again.
No, if I don't see anything noticeably, I'm just going to scurry off and follow the others.
But yeah, generator is definitely there.
I'm gonna roll some dice and make some shit up. Would this be electrical repair, or could I operate heavy machine?
Well, you're looking to repair the roof more so than the generator, so mechanical repair would probably be better, or an arts, craft, carpentry.
We're going to go with mechanical repair.
Okay.
Hey.
Perfect. So, with this in particular, I am looking for a higher degree of success. Would you be comfortable spending 11 points of luck to make this a hard success?
Yeah, why not?
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Just as a reminder to everyone, we have hero points.
You do, but with a 30,
With a 30, I'm
you're trying to roll a 15, so it'd be a pretty hard roll to hit.
Fair.
So getting close here is probably your best bet. You're kind of playing horseshoes with it. Close is good, but you are able to use the tools in the tool shed as the other two are out there to kind of, get a metal sheet into place to fix that hole in the roof to a satisfiable degree. You can kind of line it up perfectly such that water won't leak in under the
At least if it does, it's pouring off away from the generator.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While he's doing that, is it possible to... I don't really want to scope the area because I can't really see, but I want to try to listen and see if I can hear anything that may be within the area a little bit.
Sure.
If possible.
Listen check. Yeah. So you hear the sound of the storm, obviously. And through it, you swear you still hear the sounds of people calling out in the distance, but it's probably just the wind.
Interesting. I will make note of that.
Mm-hmm. However, there still is that path you haven't followed yet.
True. Well, Dr. Lavinia, do we dare to investigate now, or would we rather...
I just want to see what's inside. I don't think we should be wandering through the woods. I'm going to start looking for a screwdriver or anything that could open a locked drawer.
You're following the path you had identified before?
Yes. Towards, I guess, the warehouse?
No, towards into the thicket.
Well,
Into the
where did you say there were, tools for,
That was in the warehouse, so you could get yourself a warehouse while this
that's
was being repaired.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the warehouse and grab
Okay.
tools for opening a locked drawer.
In that case, you can definitely find yourself some tools.
I will collect.
Some screwdrivers and a chisel, basically.
I'll collect those. Head back towards the others.
And what are you doing with those?
There's a locked drawer. Okay, so this guy is trying to sell some weird coins or something. He's got all these mysterious letters, but one of the drawers is locked, and I want to go inside and see if I can find some of the coins.
I'm telling
Maybe
you,
some
leave
other-
those coins alone. They're bad luck.
Did you find
Coins aren't
more?
lucky or unlucky. They're just kind of cool. I mean, apparently they have all sorts of markings on them. I read a lot of books. Maybe I know what they are.
He goes back to finishing, and under his breath goes, "Where Robin Storben."
Dr. Schmidt, you are full of surprises.
I didn't say nothing. But go Red Sox.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, if you want to be heading down paths in the woods, I don't think that's the best idea right now.
But to be honest, if you're looking for the one guy that escaped, he might be the only one that knows anything.
Do we want to be finding this one guy that escaped?
Well, I mean, aren't you a doctor? Wouldn't you want to try to find him and see if you can help him?
I mean, if he's the one that wasn't doing the killing.
Or if he was?
I mean, it'd be better to deal with him then, now wouldn't it?
With, and she holds up a screwdriver. With this?
He reaches into his pocket, just kind of half showing the hilt of his revolver.
Oh, that is better.
All I got is this, and I pull out the little stick that elongates for cigarettes. I got nothing else.
Go
Well-
for.
Yeah, there's the way back in, and well, there's a way. There's the way following that path you had earlier.
Lavinia, darling, let's break into that thing. I always wanted to do a crime. And then I do think we should. But
Okay, fine. Drawer first, and then we'll assess the woods.
Yeah. To be honest, if we're going to go hunting after someone, we should do it all together.
Exactly. This place is so spooky in the dark.
Speaking of spooky in the dark, let's go inside.
Meanwhile, in the dark.
Penelope, you come down the stairs and are greeted by Big Ginny and Abelard.
If it's okay with Big Ginny's character, I feel like Penelope kind of does the same sneaky crouch walk all the way down to like the bottom of the stairs, kind of like looking over her shoulder the entire time. And the moment she steps foot on the ground floor, she just runs and like tackles Big Ginny in like search of support.
What's the matter? What happened? What did you see?
And I think through like tears, she will basically be like, they're two of them, they're dead. And then there's these like rambling and making almost no sense. But she eventually describes what she saw at the top of the lighthouse.
Big Jenny tells Penelope to calm down, breathe, and slowly explain what you saw again.
There were two of the lighthouse keepers at the top. There were these two. She like looks like she's searching for a word. Fishmen. They were fishmen. I'm not crazy. I swear I saw them at the top, and one of them was latched onto one of the keeper's necks, like he was ripping out his throat. And she probably kind of dissolves a little bit again before like taking a deep breath, like
Big
wait,
Jenny
and she
asks,
like looks
no.
around. Where are the others?
The others are in the other room, but what's important right now is to see what's up there. Have you been getting into drinking as you have before? Have you been drinking at all on the boat on the way over here?
Penelope will look at you, and I feel like we've always had a fairly honest and playful relationship with each other. Like, you catch me sneaking out, I'm like, okay, it's never been animosity in my head. Maybe Jenny views it differently, but she will just straight up look at you and tell you, I have not had any alcohol since the day before I got on that boat. Not a drop, on God, I swear.
Okay. So we have to go up. We have to investigate. I'll go up myself. If anybody wants to come up with me, you can join me.
Do we have to? Penelope gave us a pretty clear picture of what's up there.
If Jenny's going up, Penelope is going up. She's not going to let her go up there alone, not with what she saw. She doesn't like it, and she's probably clutching that kitchen knife really white-knuckling hard, but she's going up with Jenny.
It's starting to think we would have fared better if we stayed in the sea.
Well, we need to get back on the sea. We need to get off of this island. So I said we go.
Bunch of dead men and dead fish people doesn't get us back on the sea.
And I feel like, especially for Penelope, in her head, she's not seen anything, right? She's seen some blood, and she's maybe been like explaining it all away. It's like, oh, one of them was just lazy and was, preparing a fish over there. One of them's probably, outside somewhere or something like. But now it's all real.
So the three of you are heading up to the top.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
So you do hit the lighthouse service room again. two of you who have been up here see that the mechanisms for here are mounted in the ceiling, and from the noise, it still seems like the light is rotating, though you didn't note a light on above. There's also several boxes here, and then the hatch to go up, where your friend has previously noted there's some dead bodies.
Okay. So Big Jenny is leading, and she gets to the hatch and starts to push up.
You find the slippery, wet scene the same. The sound of storms breaking in through two panes of glass of this lighthouse, but also bodies. Bodies that seem to mostly be too human, but too bizarrely strange. And that's when I need, if you're clearing the way for the other two to get up.
Yeah.
I need those of you who didn't make it before to make a sanity check.
Ha.
Big Jenny, you're only going to lose 2, but I'm going to go ahead and roll this out in front of y'all. Ooh, Abelard, you're going to take 5 sanity.
Ow.
I'm a journalist. 39 is way more than we should have.
And that is 5 sanity in one go, so you're going to have an involuntary reaction to this. As you get up and see it, you are going to, like, audibly, very loudly scream at the sight of these fresh bodies. Something about them is so unnatural, it just stirs that fear out of you, like Churner hauling out its work from the churning thing. I'm not familiar with. I'm not a writer. I should
I am not a writer. I am a writer.
The churning discharge.
A churning, just your soul seems to escape from you, but rather for others that is made clear by the shout you emanate as those downstairs hear a loud scream.
For a brief second, my lizard brain was like, "You're role playing. Do the scream," and then I realized I will burst everybody's eardrum.
Oh no, you're
Lucas hears the scream. Is like, what is the woman's in trouble?
Wait, is Turk saying you're fine? Go ahead and burst everyone's eardrum, or it's okay? We all have lizard brain.
Well, I'd be concerned that the noise canceling of the service we're using would catch it, so you just basically be having your mouth open in silence.
I can just do that.
Be interesting.
There.
Someone should do a little off.
Perfect.
That way,
no one would be able to know.
Typograph can catch it.
Just cut out the part where we explained.
Yeah, the 3 of you are now up here on the floor, staring down at 4 dead bodies.
Again,
So as
cover politics and corruption, not murder. This is a lot.
well, I've seen this plenty of times, but I've never seen these creatures. So we should check the bodies. We should check the bodies.
So there's 2 human ones, one closer to the stairs and one further away. And then the one further away is the one with the bit of his neck attached to the other creature.
Well, Big Jenny is walking to the human bodies carefully to make sure
Which one
that
first?
the one nearest to the stairs.
Oh, okay.
And she kicks the body with the foot to see if it stirs. And,
No, joking.
and then once she feels confident that this person is actually not alive, she bends over and checks the pockets of this body.
Well, more importantly, it has a heavy hood over their face.
Hmm.
It appears they have some kind of rain jacket. You actually note, seem to be a strange lapel of barnacles.
Can Big Jenny raise the hood off of the face.
Does Big Jenny want to raise the hood?
She does.
It's bait.
Okay.
Eat it. Eat
Well,
it, you fucking fish.
pulling the hood back, you see a human face, at least human enough. It appears they're very ugly. They're very, and that's not a mean thing to say in this case because their face is squamic. Eyes bulge, and they seem to have some kind of skin condition that creeps up from around their neck, and it's almost more of a strange pyramidic shape of a head rather than an oblong one. Their jowls growing out and seeming to have this strange skin condition covering it. Their teeth seem not well kept. And overall, they just have a sallow disposition.
So Big Jenny squeals, jumps back, and says to the others that these are not humans.
Kind of.
I mean,
when she said fish people.
now hold on. This is for all intents and purposes a humanoid person, just a very ugly looking humanoid.
Can I ask a real quick question? While Penelope is
Sure
there,
thing.
just white knuckling this knife and looking very green.
Yeah.
Are any of them wearing shoes? And if some of them aren't, do their feet look webbed?
The one, every human person is wearing shoes here. Rather, the one who isn't is the one that's farther from you and does appear to have regular feet.
Penelope will point that out. It's like that trail you saw. I thought it was just a boot print, but and again, just breathing, just takes a moment.
Would you like to make a first aid or medicine check as you look over the bodies? Because that corpse you're standing at the foot at that you just pulled the hood down from is definitely looking in the way of the other person. This is seemingly waterlogged eyes.
Is this a general check? Can we all make it? Or just Big Jenny?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
First aid or medicine?
That's not me.
Well, unless you want to spend 45 luck. Big Jenny with a big fail.
Maybe Big Jenny spends a hero point.
Maybe Big Jenny spends a hero point. Maybe Big Jenny does some stuff. Abelard, what you up to? Ooh, baby Abelard spends 6 luck.
Yeah. You know what? I will spend 6 luck to see what's up with these weird people.
Oh, thank you.
Just
Yeah,
curious,
Abelard.
Okay, adjust that. The
So
one guy had those weird markings on his body, right?
markings?
Or I guess you're saying something about they had some sort of patterns, or am I just
A skin condition of sorts,
Okay.
coming from around their neck that seems to creep up from under the collar. Kind of almost a scaly look kind of thing. Not unheard of in this age, but
They got the rickets.
but you can tell from your check here that you see 2 bullet holes. And that put them down.
Do I see
The other
gun?
not on this corpse, but there is still 3 other corpses, 2 fish-like things, and 1 person-like thing.
Okay. I'll point out the gun holes. I think we've found. I don't know if this is the murder weapon or the self-defense. I do not know what is going on here. But I suggest we at least look for a gun and see if we can find that.
So you got 2 corpses, and you got 2 fish corpses and 1 human one. But before you do that, I want to check on downstairs. So, you all got a desk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How are you approaching this?
I rush towards the desk. I'm very eager to get the drawer open, and I immediately kind of like kneel down in front of the drawer and start fiddling with the lock, trying to get it picked.
You want to make a locksmith roll or a strength roll? Hey, okay. So with the tools, you're basically able to chunk this thing open.
Sweet.
So the drawer seems to contain a small journal belonging to one George Cassidy. It's also a rough sketch of an obelisk on the journal's outer cover. The same one that's been found on the coins. Let me send you some journal entries, and you can read this one first.
Okay.
If you can.
All right. Why isn't it getting bigger? Okay. I found something on one of my walks, a coin. I kept walking and found another, then another. I know it's gold.
I know.
Found some mechanical parts as well. Looks like it might be from a ship. Must have gone down recently, but I don't recall hearing anything about no wreck of late, unless it went down in last night's storm when the light was out. I better keep this quiet. Don't want the other two to get a slice of the. Can't tell what that says. Action. I will keep this journal as a means of documenting my findings. This has to be worth a mint. February 16th, 1926. That coin catalog I bought in Folly Point is useless. One thing I know is that the coins are old, real old. I've asked if I can stay on for as long as I can until I'm sure there's nothing left here for me to line my pockets. And I have to find a good lead on these coins and go where the money takes me. Maybe I should write to some of my old colleagues to see if they can help. Should probably try some of those fancy antique stores in Rockport while I'm at it. March 10th, 1926. The coins are getting hard to find. The 2 new crew members aren't helping matters. Makes it difficult to search without being noticed. Hope they don't cause me any trouble. Even so, I filled a small purse, which I keep on me at all times. April 3rd, 1926. I've got a good lead now. I'll be sending one more letter to Innsmouth, and then I'm confident I can get off this thinking island for good. I think Michael is watching me. I've brought a gun just in case.
And then they continue.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
Yes.
April 11th, 1926. Smith said he will leave the lighthouse tomorrow morning. He says he doesn't care if it voids his contract. He's had enough of this island and everything on it. At least that's one less pair of eyes watching me. Still stuck with that sneak Michael, though. Smith says the radio busted again halfway through talking to the bosses. Said he'd fix it before he leaves. Counted my coins just to be sure he didn't lift any off me in my sleep. I've seen Michael peering out the window, spying my daily walks. I'll have to be a bit more careful. April 12th, 1926. Smith left without a word. Me and Michael didn't even see him go. Didn't take his paintings with him, which was a bit odd. Lousy so... What does that say?
Lousy so yeah, sorry, yeah.
Lousy so I didn't even repair the radio before he left. I'll get to it later tonight. Michael has gone to check something outside. Seems paranoid. Thinks there's more than just tobacco in that pipe of his. At least I'll get more time to write. No word from... Trails off.
Oh.
And you do note that that chair behind you was kind of pushed off in a rush, as noted by your friend.
I look back. I look forth. I look back. I look forth again. Okay, something definitely messed up happened here.
Great. Let's take a moment. Let's catch our breath. Good. Now let's assess the situation.
Huh?
Something happened here,
Mm-hmm.
but sounds like there's at least a radio.
Yes.
So maybe that should be our next step. Find the radio, repair it, call for help.
Okay. Radio, repair, help. Radio,
We got
repair,
this.
help. Okay, we got this. We got this. Okay. Have we seen a radio at all?
Nope.
Okay, so wait, where? Okay, messed up in the plan though.
That's okay.
Where's the radio?
Logically, would it be like an intelligence roll or something to guess like where might a radio be stored in a lighthouse?
That feels fair. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Hard success there.
Hard success. So, you know that the glass, the glass house room, so to speak, up at the top would have the best view and would probably have the functioning radio box for communication, given that you haven't found anything down here. So you can all hurry up with the rest of the group.
Judging by the scream, I think that's a good idea that we hurry
Let's
on.
go. Yeah.
Perfect. You all begin making your way up there, hearing the sounds of the whirring mechanical room, and the three of you, now all six of you are joined. The three of you, I imagine, rush up all the way up to top. Okay, I'll need all three of you to make sanity checks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, success. So 2 to Lavinia, hard success, 2 to Lucas, and 2 to Marie. So all three of you will only take 2 sanity loss from that.
So I'm the only one who's a little scaredy baby here. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Well, hey, don't worry about it.
Yes.
Anyway.
Well, we love you.
We all lose a little sanity here and there.
The lighthouse still, so up there, as our group has been rushing up, you are now looking at multiple bodies. There's still 3 bodies left to check out. 2 fish ones and 1 human one.
I'm going to make a first aid check now that I'm here.
He's dead.
Yeah, but it was basically just trying to identify the scene, right?
Well, no. I mean, you can chat with your friends about what they know, and then you can figure out what you need to check out.
Lucas looks
Well,
at the
they're
thing.
doing that. I want to do.
Yeah, when Lucas sees the fish bodies, he's just like, what's a Gotten's Namel? What's going on here?
What are those things?
Your guess is as good as ours. Looks like. So, backtracking. The human person shot one of the fish people? Is that how one of them died? Or did the guy get shot?
The dude who was nearest the door, who was very ugly, was shot twice.
But he was a human, just an ugly one.
Poor guy.
Seems so.
And then the other 2 fish people, we don't know how they died.
You're saying fish people. They are fish-like creatures.
Fish-like creatures.
You don't know. You haven't checked out their bodies yet.
Well, either fish can use guns and also have arms now, or something strange has happened here.
Well, I think it's clear that we have to check the other body.
Can I make a spot hidden roll? I'm really very specifically looking for that pistol.
Sure. Even with, you want to spend 19 luck?
Would everyone be all right if I used one of the hero points we have floating around?
Do it.
Do it.
That's fine.
Let's
We got it.
go. Yeah.
Okay, so I will
Okay, that's
spend
the
a hero
second
point.
hero point the night spent.
Mr. 32 villain points. We're
I'm not doing anything. We got a full week of those to spend villain points on.
even worse.
So a 93 doesn't do better.
No.
Would you like to use another of your lifelines?
You
I'd
know what?
also be allowed to roll since I saw it. Saw the gunshots at least.
No,
Okay.
no, hold on.
He's negotiating here.
Would you like to spend 33 luck or another hero point, or just let me tell you what the failure does?
I want you to have fun with this, Turk. So how about this? How about Penelope really wants Jenny to have that gun now that there are bodies on the floor? Can I push the roll?
What if I told you don't, and let me describe what happens. And, so you head your way over to the final corpse.
Okay.
The shirt in his hand, or rather, and now also tied around his neck, is a Colt 1877 6-shooter. It's, as you grab for it, his hand is still warm. But the man is clearly dead. However, you also can see within the shirt is a purse of coins.
So is the failure there that I spot the coins?
You don't know what the failure is about. I'm just telling you what it's very easy to see.
Yeah. As much as I think going for the coins would be a great narrative thing, I just don't see Penelope having anything except the laser focus for that pistol.
Yeah, absolutely. You grab the revolver, and flicking it open shows that all six chambered shots have been spent.
Oh, actually, I might be of assistance with that, and I'll pull out the. Oh wait, I passed those to.
You gave those to Big Jenny, yeah.
Yeah.
So do we complete the puzzle here? You go over and hand them to Big Jenny, and then Big Jenny can combine them in the inventory, so to speak?
Yes. Jenny, combine bullet with pistol, get means of self-defense.
I figure I should put in like a you got a fucking gun. With 6 shots in it now. You got 6 shots.
Make them count.
I feel like definitely Penelope is just not relieved, but a lot more steady now that she knows Big Jenny has that gun.
I'll say this. Those of you who came up looking for a radio can very shortly and easily find it. It's in a state of disrepair. But I will say that Lucas, you can recognize that you need to change the bulb of this lighthouse. That without a replacement lens, there's no way the lighthouse can be brought back to full working order.
So to fix that, electrical repair or operate, or mechanical repair.
You don't need to make that roll just yet. That is just you having, 30 points of mechanical repair. That is something that you know because of that stat you put in. Is for the radio, you can make an electrical repair on it if anyone has the ability to try to do
Lucas would
so.
first like to go ahead and do a first aid check, at least to examine these fish bodies.
Absolutely.
And, like, he's going to grab whatever kind of cloth he can, not to like directly touch these things, because this seems like evil.
It's the 20s. You have a handkerchief. So with a hard success like that, you can definitely identify that they have been shot through. One of them should have been shot through the eye, and other through its belly. But despite the creature's obvious fish-like appearance and amphibious nature,
Kind of examining
really
the
know.
body and knowing what I know of human anatomy, these things don't appear.
These are not human.
But the other two guys are technically human when I look at them. Okay.
Yes. The one appears very heavily diseased of some kind.
Can I roll a medicine check on that?
Sure.
The doctor's here. The doctor might as well do some doctoring thing.
Not a disease you've heard of. Some kind of skin condition, clearly. Some kind of imbalance of humors, something that caused clearly affected by several things. A severely unwell individual.
That's probably taking a little bit of time for me, so I'll let someone else.
Well, there's the radio still to repair, and that beacon that clearly isn't working.
I mean, I had 30 to electrical repair. I don't know if anybody adds more.
I have only 10 in mechanical.
I have 10 electrical repair, so I can attempt it, but...
Yeah, once people
Better
are
off.
like, they know how to repair it, he'll stand up and say, move aside, I got this. Can I use a hero point?
Yeah.
Sure, re-roll that.
Use all of the hero points.
It got worse. Do you want to re-roll it again? That's a third hero point used?
That's up to the group at this point.
I say do it. I think it's an important thing.
Can we try
Gardner?
pushing any of these rolls?
You could
I
theoretically
definitely-
try and push the roll, but the result could be the radio never working again in a reasonable
Right.
lifetime.
Okay. Never mind.
I definitely say use the hero point. I don't even know if it's going to be important to the story, but it's definitely important to our characters in this moment.
And
Okay.
I'm going to just spend 14 luck, because screw it.
I love when people say just screw it. So, with that, you do hear a crackle as the radio comes to life.
Well, I will say while Lucas is on this, because I had to roll 3 hero points, like he's just fixing it, burning out, like just curses under his breath in German.
Oh, I played Dead by Daylight. I know what a repeated failing of a skill check looks like.
Yeah. Anyway,
Wonderful.
But yeah, it crackles to life and seems tuned into the mainland.
Does anybody mind?
Go ahead.
Hello? Is anyone out there?
Breaker, this is Folly's Point. You all right out there?
No, sir. We are not all right. Unfortunately, we are by the lighthouse. Our ship has gone under, and we are.
I don't recognize your voice. You're some kind of new lighthouse keeper?
No, sir. Again, there was an accident. We were on a ship, and our ship has sunk right outside the lighthouse. The lighthouse keepers seem to have suffered an accident. They have passed.
My God. You need medical assistance, though, yeah?
Yes, sir. As many as you can send, guns, whatever.
We got guns. What do you got out there? The Hun? The Hun is a term for Germans.
I honestly have no idea. I've never seen such a thing in my life. But yes.
We'll send out a patrol boat to come pick you up. Is that all right? You got any other survivors with you?
Yes, sir. All 6 of us are here together still.
6 survivors. All right. Well, send out a boat to come pick you up. You're on that lighthouse there, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, yeah. We'll send one aboard as soon as we can. Coast Guard's picking up a lot of ships tonight. Yeah, you get that lighthouse working. I'm sure there's a pretty penny in it for you, by the way.
We will get it fixed and going. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't thank me yet, son. You thank me when you get into port.
Right.
And the line will go.
Thank the stars.
Well,
It's just a fish creature on the other end of the radio. We got him now.
Sexy one, guys.
Ah,
Those
Hey,
filthy
Batman.
mammals, they'll ruin the day. I swear, they'll ruin it.
scrub, my bear.
Get him,
We've got
boy.
them. But that's actually when you hear. Well, what's the best way to put this? A crash in through the back door. Actually, you hear multiple crashes.
Oh boy, they're quick.
I don't think that's them.
Get that hatch closed. Is there anything heavy that can be rolled on top of that hatch?
The bodies.
Not up here.
There's Big Jenny and slightly smaller Penny.
Also, is there the bulb up here to replace it?
Nope.
Is it down
All right. Well,
It's down below.
in the room just below,
Oh,
or
no.
wait?
You haven't found
Look at
any.
Space right now. I love it.
You haven't found any repair bulbs. You're relying on somebody who hopefully has a accurate enough nautical chart and enough accurate nautical knowledge to find you right now in the middle of a storm. And there's somebody who's just broken into the lighthouse.
I mean, if we look down the hatch door, can we see it in that immediate room down
you're
here?
opening the hatch door again?
Who here has guns? Two of you.
Well, I mean, we have
right?
like at least a second to find the bulb before they're not flying up. I hope. Are they flying fish? Fuck, they might be flying fish.
Also,
No
Lucas,
one's flying up.
Lucas is pulling out his gun at this point and double checking it, making sure it's still good.
Big Jenny is doing the same.
Yeah,
Lavinia
Abelard
grips the
will
screwdriver
suggest.
for dear life.
I look for a place to hide.
So looking down, you don't see anything. But you can start moving down into the service room.
yeah.
We've
We
got it.
gotta find the light bulbs, so Abelard will at least look there. He's not going down any further.
Well, there's a number of crates down there you could look into.
Okay,
We should
well,
all be doing this together. Yeah.
Big Jenny has a
So-
gun, so if you guys want, I'll lead the way.
Not much
It's
for
just
combat.
one step down to the service room, right?
It's just down the secondary stairs.
We don't have to
yes.
go all the way down to the bottom.
I'll follow Jenny, but I would like to suggest somebody should stay at the top of the hatch to
I will.
let us through and then to fend off if anyone starts coming in after us. Just somebody right there ready to be like whack-a-mole.
Yes, I will. I'll stand up top. I can't do much in combat, but I can at least shut a door.
I guess Lucas will head down a little bit so he can keep an eye, like the gun trained on the stairwell.
Marie, do you need company up here?
Darling, I would never say no to your company, please.
Yeah, perhaps two of us should stay, just in case there's someone else radios in.
Absolutely. That's using your noggin. We got this.
Upstairs.
If it's okay, I would like to trade you that screwdriver for my kitchen knife.
Yeah, okay. I have a knife now.
Okay, so feel free to move yourselves. If you are going to be on the floor, move yourself next to Abelard or Big Jenny. Because Abelard, I'd like you to tell me what you're doing.
Just searching through every crate looking for whatever light bulbs, replacement bulbs.
So,
Yeah.
you can find a number of replacement bulbs. Each of these boxes here contains them.
Oh, that was easy.
However, replacing the bulb would need time. And that's something that Lucas would know upstairs, and that Lucas you can come to the realization of right now is that replacing the bulb would probably take 40 minutes and halfway decent mechanical repair check, but obviously you don't know that in that terms. You know it would take some skill to accurately and carefully set this and reset it because the panes have been damaged.
But I mean, he would have wanted a bulb up there with them because he feels it's better to defend up here where there's a hatch is the only way. Right?
Yes, but you'll probably also need some tools.
I mean, I technically said I had my bag,
Like a
I understand
screwdriver?
you had your bag. Oh, a screwdriver? Of course, everything's fixed with a screwdriver. Everything, just a lighthouse. It's just a giant light bulb. It's
It's not a screwdriver.
done.
It's
Good.
duct tape that fixes everything.
I was about to say, duct tape is this, right? Right?
It wasn't a screwdriver at all. It was a Swiss
There are
Army knife.
lighthouse repair tools that those of you who went outside know are in the tool house, the warehouse, the tool shed, whatever you want to call
Hey,
it.
Turk, real quick question for you.
Hi.
So
Yeah.
the lighthouse bulb has been off since we got here, correct?
Before you got here, yeah.
In that case,
Hence why your
Right.
ship was in such dire stress.
I said a while ago I wanted to pocket a couple of the items from that desk in the where the room where the writing desk is. Could one of those items have been the lighthouse repair manual?
Absolutely. And that could certainly provide a bonus roll to someone trying to make a mechanical repair check
I'm
to
so
the
glad I
lighthouse.
remembered that book
Assuming we-
existed.
But would also definitely still need that time frame
Yep.
and those tools down the shed.
Well,
I'm going to tell the other two at the top that we need to go get tool repairs, and I want to, while Big Jenny is covering the stairs, hand them enough lighthouse bulb boxes they can basically barricade it if it comes to that.
Okay. Y'all sure you're gonna be all right out there?
No.
Do you
So we
need-
don't have a chance. An option. No, keep that. It might be the only thing it might be the last thing you need. And I'll hand her the book just in case I go down. This is the instruction manual for repairing it.
Okay.
I love this image. I want this as a wallpaper. Pen book.
I also have my pocket Necronomicon. I'll clutch to my chest. And
Now listen here, you look like Leave It to Beaver's dad, but you're like, now listen here, son. We're going to gather around and read about.
now listen here. Now listen here. Cthulhu doesn't demand much of us, but he does demand a sacrifice every once in a while. You can't be angry just because I had to sacrifice your older brother. He was of age.
You'll
Anyway.
get your turn. Just wait patiently.
Don't you worry, the fishmen will come for you too. Anyway, I need to know who's going down to get the parts and supplies you need.
Well,
Because I need to put your models
Lucas
on
has
outside.
a gun and Big Jenny has a gun.
Who else is coming with? Because we left the screwdriver in the book with
Like Lucas is willing to
Have
go,
a
but
night
he
before.
also Lucas is willing to go, but he also knows that from the radio situation, he's the only one that could probably repair this
Right.
in a timely fashion.
Hmm.
might be best if you stay behind then.
I mean, it's also good to have a gun in each group.
I can.
Penelope is definitely
Go.
going because her and Big Jenny are very large girls, very strong, independent, capable women.
We're not very stealthy, but we are hardy. So we can go, but we won't be quiet about it.
I could try and sneak. I'm actually not that bad at it.
All right. Well, it's just me and you again.
Someone else should go with
So,
them.
So other people saw the lighthouse repair toolkit. If we talk amongst ourselves for a bit, is it clear that if me and Jenny go between one of us while the other one's covering that person, we can get it out of the storage shed? Or is it like a big crate?
Oh, no. It won't be a big crate. Between the two of you, you should be able to get all the tools you need. It's just
more, do they need two people to carry the tools while one has the gun? Or can one person carry it all?
That's my question.
You probably could have one person carry it.
Okay.
You want to send one person out into the storm?
Lucas would still say it's probably better if another person goes.
I agree. I think it should be 3 and 3.
All right, fine.
Abelard, would you like to join us?
No, I wouldn't like to, but I'm gonna.
All right, who's heading outside? I need to know
it's
now.
Me, Penelope.
Suicide Squad, assemble.
Big Jenny.
All right.
There's a reason I didn't serve on the front side of the war, and that's because I'm a coward, but all right. Let's go fight the fish people.
The three of you head outside. And those doors are both pushed open. And you see what appears to be a pooling of water, but nothing else on both entryways. As you are now outside again.
Can we see the storage shed?
Barely. It's just around the corner, as Big Jenny would note.
Any good at stealth? Or just
nope.
Okay. Oh, did we walk by one of those rain slickers?
You did. There's one rain slicker in the.
Were the not humans at the top of the lighthouse also wearing rain slickers?
No.
Okay, I won't take it and put it on them.
They're
I
fish.
just feel
They
like
love the water.
My gambit is to stealth to the warehouse, grab a box, stealth back. What do you two think about that?
I'll cover you.
Can I take a look and see, are there fresh footprints of the fish people? Fish things?
Want to make me a track roll?
I mean, I'm scared to do anything. Well, it's a 10, so.
Make a ginger dance roll.
This isn't going to go well. It didn't go well.
Can't make heads or tails or anything out here. The mud is all slipped up. That trail you had before, Big Jenny, it's gone by now.
Well, can Jenny make a track roll?
You can try. Nope. Unless you want to spend
14.
14 luck. Thank you.
Let's see. I'll do it.
We're starting to get to that point.
14 luck. Okay, make sure you hit edit mode and then take 14 luck out of your current amount of luck. So you can see that these tracks have pushed in and then retreated out to that thicket again.
Okay. Well, what's important is that we get the bulb, so I think we do that. We have a plan. I'll cover you. You go as quickly as you can to the shed, and then you get back.
All right. Penelope will definitely look at Big Jenny and be like, "Hey, if I can dodge you half the time, these guys don't have a chance, right?" Clearly, very nervous to be leaving her side. All right, here we go.
Why don't you make me a stealth
Boom.
check? Hard success. All right, you move yourself over to the tool shed. You can start collecting things. That's why I need the three of you out here to make me a listen or spot hidden check.
Where's my listen? Okay. Jesus, come on, man. How many hero points do we have left?
You have 5. I think you spent 4 hero points throughout the game.
We had,
But
we had
come on,
12.
how cool is it if we
spent
fail?
like
They're like, okay, well, so what? Around 8 left. Do we mind if I use one to try this again?
Why not? Go for it.
Slightly better. Fuck it. I'm using 28 luck points.
I
Not
love
getting
when people
ambushed
say they're
by
using
these
luck.
goddamn fish things. It's not happening.
All right, take it out of your luck. So, I'll portray it like this. Penelope, you're there and you're gathering basically every tool you can into a handy-dandy little tool carrier that's basically been placed, that's already in the tool shed. You're kind of grabbing all the large things that look like they might be useful for putting in large pieces and putting in all these nuts and bolts into a carrier. And the two of you are otherwise keeping a watch outside. Abelard, you, as a flash of lightning, crashes across the sky. You see something to the left of you.
Jokers?
Pictured in full form. It's smaller than a human, and its form seems hunched. Its large arms, like it's crawling on all fours, but stands like a primordial depiction of man pulling itself from the muck of this world. Its teeth sharp, eyes bulbous and wide, squamic and fish-like. Squamic, of course, being frog and or camel-ish. But in short, you see this creature as it was one appears here.
Aw, he's friend-shaped.
But as you
Blue
turn
guy.
to others, you see another and another right before you and another. They are surrounding you in short order, and it's just before here that they seem ready to hurl themselves upon you. As Penelope, you run out, and I'm going to need you to make a dodge roll real fast.
You got it. Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
A
Get dunked
hard
on,
success
boy.
is beat by an
Extreme
extreme success. So as you're running out, one of these things hurls itself out towards you, being just next to you as you're running out, and you manage to just kind of swing your tools, knocking a few nuts and bolts out of the way, but you're sure it's nothing important, out of the way, so you can step ever so slightly past its lunging bite. But you also realize that you are now surrounded, and I need you all to, as I put your turns in, you should be able to put in your dexterity scores.
Just the flat dexterity score?
Just your flat dexterity score. As
my wisdom bonus or the alert feat?
Nope. Just your dexterity, because this is gonna be a hell of a time as the younglings descend on you.
Jesus Christ!
The younglings. I would like to point out, I still have the younglings picture in front of me. I don't want to know how many there actually are. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. Should have kept that window up there, bud.
Youngs are going to begin to immediately close in, though thankfully it seems two to a dance partner at the moment, as one is going to move in and be ready to catch anyone who tries to go by. So, let's start with Abelard. You want to dodge or fight back?
Fuck this.
Okay. Dodging it is.
Great, but
Roll a dodge.
no.
We have 9 hero points. Putting that out there at the start of this fight.
And you can spend luck in combat because it's Cthulhu Week. Usually you can't, but because it's Cthulhu Week, I'll let you
I don't
spend
have that
luck in
amount of
combat.
luck, but I'll try one more hero point. Why not?
To be generosity.
Why not?
Ooh, okay. I have 11. I have. Oh shit! Sorry. I'm panicking. I'll use 11 luck points.
You're spending 11 luck for a regular success dodge. Does not beat an extreme success attack as this thing launches out, as you saw, towards you and jumps and latches onto you for 7 points of damage. I need you to make a Constitution check.
Okay, hold on. 7 points of damage. Constitution. There we are. Bro, what the fuck? I think I've succeeded like 2 rolls all night.
So I'm going to do a thing and put you in defense mode real quick, because as this thing latches onto your arm as you swing to try and bring yourself around to a defensive position, you watch as it basically takes a chunk out and the blood loss just causes you to collapse. I need Big Jenny. You gonna dodge or fight back? To dodge is, in this case, dodging would mean if you meet their level of success, you beat them. To fight back, you're looking to get one better level of success than your attacker. But if you fight back, you could potentially damage them. You can't fight back with your pistol right now. It's all brawl because they're in close.
I'm going to fight back.
All right. Roll me a fight back check then.
Okay. Is that brawl fighting skill 1?
Brawl, yes, brawl, yeah. A success. I'll tell you, I'll let you know right now. Do you want to spend luck to upgrade your level of success?
Only be like what, 3 luck points.
It would be 3 luck points to get a hard success.
Well, I think that I have to. I have 2 other people out here that are not doing so, or one's not doing so well. So I will do it.
Okay. Hard success does beat a regular success, so you can roll damage, which is 1d3 plus your damage bonus.
Okay.
So I want you on your sheet. If we go to combat, seems your damage bonus is 1d6. So is it okay if I roll for you in this case? You could roll a d6.
Sure.
So you'll roll a d6 and then a d3. So that is 5 points of damage to the one attacking you, which is not good for its health, I'll have you know.
I mean, 1 point's not good for itself, but
it seems as this thing runs up and tries to get at you, Your fist doesn't do as much as you might like it to.
Can I use my pistol?
Not yet. Let me let it get to the other's turn. Let it get to your turn, and then you can shoot. I promise. So there's a second one attacking you. Would you like to dodge or fight back against this one as well?
For this one, I'm going to try to dodge it.
Okay, roll dodge.
Hmm.
83 versus 25 does not work, but what would you like to do?
If we have hero points, I
Have
would
8.
consider it. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
I will buy more.
I think hero point here.
Okay.
So go ahead and do it again. Oh no.
Well, you could, because it is Cthulhu Week, spend 45 points of luck.
I don't even think I have that much luck left.
35 points of luck.
I don't even have that much left, so I think I'm going to keep the luck that I have.
Okay, sounds good. In that case, a failure matches a failure, and you're totally fine. So, hey, Penelope,
Hi.
you beat one. Would you like to dodge or fight back against the second
Do a
one?
persuasion. Turn this into Shape of Water.
You don't want me to do persuasion.
You don't want to Shape of Water in Cthulhu.
These aren't Cthulhu's, they're just young ones.
Okay, so just want to make sure. If I brawl, I have to beat him. If I dodge, I just have to match. Is that correct?
If you dodge, you just need to match the level of success. Yes. If you brawl back, you need to do one better. Yes.
We'll go with dodge. I'm gonna spend 20 luck.
20 luck. Okay. Thank you so much. Your success. Are you sure you just want to spend 20 luck?
Yes.
Let him intimidate you.
Your success doesn't beat a hard success, however. So you will take 5 damage, but you won't be latched onto.
Okay.
So what's your total health?
11.
Okay, you're just barely avoiding making a con check right now for a serious injury.
Okay.
But that's the youngling's turn. Now, Big Ginny. I don't know why it's calling you just a character still, but Big Ginny, you're up. Your friend is down. The other friend has the tools, but you are getting surrounded very quickly.
Can I do a first aid check for whoever's down?
I will tell you right now, the first thing that would strike you is that guy has a fucking fish attached to his neck. It might be prudent to remove the fish from his, rather, it might be prudent to remove the fish from his arm.
I used to be an adventurer, but then I
Okay,
took a fish to
so-
the neck.
So I will try to remove the fish quickly so we can all get back
If you
inside.
do have 2 fish on you,
Can I use my pistol now?
if you want to back up and shoot at them, you absolutely can, but it's going to be a bit of a, you got to choose one. Do you want to try and drag your friend back, or you want to back up and take a shot?
Well,
These are the hard
I am
choices.
pretty big and muscular for my, for my size, so I'm gonna drag my friend.
And just so you know, someone donated a hero point just for Jenny like 5 minutes ago. So
Hell yeah.
Sorry, someone
a
donated
hero
what?
point for Jenny.
Oh yes,
Just for Ginny. Perfect.
thank you.
Fanfare love.
Okay. So yeah, I want to try to drag my friend in and get inside.
Okay, with the fish attached, you managed to get your friend inside, and I'll get you 2 off the map. Which brings us to Penelope.
Hi. So, I have a question. I am near the kitchen door, correct?
The kitchen door is like right
Gotcha.
here, yeah.
Okay. Can I make it that far? Or
you probably can. You can probably make it. It's just one of those younglings has been preparing maybe something for you. So
other
Just
question
run.
I have,
Oh, he
is
got
there
you a
just
gift.
a window next to me that I can throw the box of tools through and myself thereafter?
the lighthouse does not have immediate
Cool,
windows.
we're making a break for the door.
Okay. Then I need you to make a dodge roll. As this thing is going to fling some kind, as it turns its back to you, oddly enough.
We have 7
Oh,
hero
that-
points.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Or 26 luck.
I'm down to 15.
Don't listen to him. Listen to me.
Yeah,
You
no.
need 26 luck. You have 15. You can't. So
No.
you
Well,
either
hero
can
point.
spend a hero point. Yeah, absolutely. Roll again.
Nope. I'll leave it to everybody else.
One
One more?
hero
Just do
point.
it one more. Do it one more.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Chat, I need some positive vibes. I
Yes.
need you to counter Cthulhu's negative energy. I'm gonna roll fucking 100 right now. Watch this shit.
Hard success!
Fish boy.
So it doesn't help against the extreme
Cthulhu,
success,
fuck my
but you do manage to dodge the immediate effects, as you do only take a few needles to the face.
Okay.
But you don't feel anything immediately. Just
Can I spend 4 luck to make that an extreme success?
Oh, absolutely, you can. Absolutely.
Will it have an effect?
Matt meets it, beats it in this case. You manage to jump out of the way as this thing turns its back to you, and just you watch things fling out.
Okay. So yeah, I go over here. Do I actually manage to make it inside the house?
You can make it inside the house.
Cool. I definitely 100% slam the door behind me.
Okay, so I am going to move our map here and get everyone else involved. Just note that as I do, you did bring in the fish holding on to someone's neck with you, and I will need everyone else.
Oh no, Jenny, what did you do?
I will need everyone else to add in their dexterity scores again. Don't roll it. Don't roll it. Just write it in.
If you
Yeah,
go
I'm
to
trying.
combat, you can click just dexterity and it'll send that straight to it.
Whew.
You're ready for not immediate death.
So, Penelope, let's reset the order and hey, Maria, you hear the door open and close below very hard.
Oh, well, that does not sound good. I figured that that's what's going to happen, but I'm going to step down to the place below and look down to see if I can at least assess or see what's coming up the stairs.
You can't see anything coming up the stairs at the moment.
That's okay. I will just wait and watch.
You want to hold turn action until someone starts coming up the stairs?
Yes, please.
Okay. Lavinia!
I want to position myself beside Marie, or just like adjacent to them, kind of peering down, ready to stab anything if it races up the stairs.
All right, you want to move yourself down in position there on the
Yes.
Roll20 page, and then it's Lucas, conveniently enough.
Since there was combat going, I was just going to roll a listen check and then a spot. Just him kind of going out and looking over the railing to see what's going on down there. I could say I was doing that during those first couple turns.
Sure, make me a spot hidden or a listen check, yeah. You can hear the sounds of squelching, ribbiting somehow, like frog sounds, and also the scream of pain and the squelch of bone being slightly crushed under jaws or something.
I can hear it, but I can't see it.
Nope. Hey, Big Ginny, you dragged your friend in, but he's got a fish thing on him. Quite a catch.
We lost Ginny.
Lost Jenny. I think she's refreshing.
We've lost Ginny.
Oh, I see Ginny.
Oh. We don't see Ginny.
I know.
Uh-oh.
She's using that new move called buffering.
I mean, as long as the important
Okay.
person is here.
In that case, Ginny, you
He's
should
going for the lag
refresh.
backstab.
You should refresh, and I'll refresh too. But hopefully I won't have to. Let's see, wait for Big Ginny. Abelard, while we're waiting for Big Ginny, you want to make me a strength check to try and get this thing off you?
I had a different idea to try and do that.
Well,
right
that's
in the
nice.
Could I hit this thing in the face with the boiling kettle?
Yes! I'm so glad someone else remembered that.
Make me a brawl check. Yeah, sure.
All right. What is that? 19 luck points.
Huh?
Just to make it a
It
regular
would be.
success.
It would be.
What else are
Here
you going to
comes
use
that
the
luck,
luck
like
for?
6?
Have 6 hero points,
We
I
have
think.
6.
Okay. Do we mind if I try one out for this? Make it an even 5?
Go for it.
Okay.
Technically 5 is
Oh,
odd, but yay!
Oh,
Big
yeah!
success! I'll give you advantage on that and roll a d4 plus your damage bonus.
Okay. So wait, what am I rolling with advantage?
So roll. So first off, roll a d4 plus your damage bonus, which is 0. So just roll 1d4. So you're gonna deal. Well, you don't know how much to it, but you can now make me a strength check with a bonus. So roll a strength check, and we'll go through how to do a bonus on roll 20. So roll bonus. So click on the bonus penalty on your under that. So that's a 37 because you re-rolled the tens place.
Okay.
Would you like to spend 7 more luck?
God, yes, I would.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So you managed to just barely pry this thing off your arm as it goes there as you're barely conscious.
I prefer my perch poached. Oh God, the blood. Not all the blood. But yeah.
Big Jenny,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Okay. So the question is, do I fight or do I dodge?
No, the question is, do you fight or do you do something else? Because it's your turn, you can do whatever you want.
We only just have the one fishman inside right now.
You can also back up and then shoot the gun.
You can shoot the gun right now because Abelard is now beating it off of his arm.
Right. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to back up and I'm going to take my shot.
Okay. You just shoot it at random?
I shoot it at the fish creature.
Well, yes, but like, I just add the fish creature in general? Sure thing. Absolutely. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Roll me a firearm
Is that
check.
Is it the handgun or firearm skill?
Handgun would be the one here.
Okay.
Extreme success. Perfect. Okay, so because you're using the Colt M1877. That I need you to roll me a D8. So on the left side of your screen here, you should see a little thing that looks like a 20-sided die.
Yes.
If you click on that, it'll bring up a pop-up, which gives you some options. A D8. Ooh. Well, the good news is you still do 9 points of damage, which pops this thing in the head and kills it.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
In the end of your turn,
then, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it's now Penelope. You got that door closed. Do you want to lock it?
Yes, absolutely.
You put down the little metal, just kind of bite into the lock.
Oh, okay. I have a second question. The stove, the wood burning stove here.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Probably not a good idea to use it as a barricade, huh?
It's currently got a fire lit in it.
Yeah, probably. That's why I said
It's also
probably.
probably very heavy. You just bolted up the stairs.
Probably also built into the house.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything in this room that could be used to barricade a door. So I've got it locked. Here's my question, DM. If I have this correct, if I leave this door, there's a good chance the fishmen are going to come pounding through it, right? Straight into Jenny and the other one. I'm sorry, Albard. I should remember him. He's my hero for using that pot of boiling water. So
hard to tell.
I'm gonna brace myself against that door and slide the toolbox to Jenny, and I'm gonna tell her, "I will go. I'll catch up."
Why would we send the person with the gun off? She's the best assassin we got.
Jenny, you get something rushing up behind you from the other open door. As at the same time, I need Penelope make me a strength check.
57.
Okay, just a regular success. Let's see how they do. Hard success means that lock busts, but you're able to barely hold on here. As you can see some fish-like frog claws reaching around, barely getting at you. As Big Jenny, you're getting attacked. Would you like to dodge or fight back?
I would like to fight back.
Okay. Roll me a brawl check, please.
Yes, I believe in the Penelope that believes in Jenny.
So, Big Jenny, I need you to roll me a D6.
Okay.
And then I need you to roll me another D6. So, you deal 3 plus 3 for 6 plus another 3 for your damage bonus for 9 damage again. So the amount of damage you dealt with a gun, you just dealt with your bare hands. As you turn around, as this thing jumps at you, and you just pistol whip it right in the eye, and it goes down like you squelch, and your hand is covered in this strange viscous liquid, but it goes down super easy. But then I need you to make me a dodge roll.
Okay.
That's going to be a failure, 63 out of 25.
We have hero points left.
Use it.
All right, let's use the hero point.
We're just eating up the entire stockpile. Ooh, again, no, you gotta do it, Jenny. We have to believe in Jenny.
Okay.
49 points of luck.
I'll do another hero point.
3 left.
Okay.
Oh,
Better.
Okay, only 15 luck.
Yeah, 15
no.
luck.
I'm gonna use my luck.
Okay. Your regular success matches its success. So, you managed to avoid a spray of needles that come your way. And that's going to be it for their turn. So, hey, it's
we
back to Marie.
survived a turn. Holy shit.
I needed how many hero points?
Okay. I assume I can. This is pretty obvious what's going on. We heard a gun and squelch. So, how much movement? Do I have enough movement to make it all the way down there?
I'd say you can make your way down to the ground floor, yeah.
Okay, I will make my way to the ground floor. Yeah. So, I guess I'm a little. What actions do I have then? Is it just movement, or do I have any more?
Oh no,
actions?
you can shoot. You can shoot.
Oh, shoot what?
If you had a gun.
If I had a gun. I guess I can call to whoever's got the tools to toss them to me, and I can run them up.
That would be Big Jenny.
We'll make that call and see if they toss them back to me.
Well, Big Jenny's next turn could definitely be that. Lavinia.
I'm not sure if I'm aware of what Marie's trying to do. I wanted to run down, grab the tools, and run back up as well. I'm gonna turn to Lucas and say, "Stay here. We're gonna get them." And I'm gonna run down the stairs to where Marie is and assist with bringing the tools back up.
All right, you're ready for the pickup. Lucas, you're up. Make me a spot hidden.
Lucas is just like, you done brought, you don't have the gun. That's about as extreme as a success I can get.
Lucas, you know what you see?
More fishmen?
This isn't all of them.
Yeah.
They are swarming this island. All
Lucas,
around you, you see these things pulling themselves up around, and I need you to make a sanity check right now. Because your situation very much appears to be a besieged lord in a castle, Macbeth-type figure. You're only going to lose 2 sanity, but where are you in regards to your breaking point tonight?
what point is my breaking point?
So it should be a 5th of your sanity, so if you've lost 9 over the course of tonight.
I've only lost 4 so far.
Okay, so you're good.
I'm getting there.
But you definitely feel at an unease. But anyway, it's the rest of your turn if you like.
This is some shit. Lucas is basically going to kind of run down as well. Or at least to where he can be heard, and says, "There are more coming! You get up now or we're all dead!" And is it down here in this little station, were there any, like, nails or anything?
There are a few nails, sure.
Okay, he's going to grab whatever he can, because he's planning on, as soon as whoever gets up here that can get up here, he's going to try to nail that, basically the hatch shut. He's driving whatever boards are there, stuff like that.
It's less boards and more pieces of, and more tools and stuff to work, to like apply maintenance to the mechanisms down on the lighthouse repairs station.
My assumption is there are shelves.
Oh, right. You want to pull the shelves off the walls? I need a strength check.
Yeah. He's like, this is, even if they get the light up, this is going to be longer than that.
Okay, strength check.
I don't think I have enough luck.
12 luck?
Yeah, I got 9 left. Not worth a hero point.
Okay. Well, you struggle. You can't quite get those shelves down at this moment. Big Jenny, you got tools at your left. People are calling for it behind you. Some dead fishmen. Some fishmen are around you. Some are trying to push in on your friend. Doesn't look good.
Are they able to hear me?
Oh, yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, yeah. More coming.
So,
a lot more.
I want to throw the tools, but I would like to also switch spots with Penelope and hold the door because I think I might be a little stronger.
So why don't you make me a throw check then?
Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do twice.
You're good. So you chuck the tools back towards the other two, and they scatter across the floor on the staircase here. But you can now go run towards that door if you want to help hold that.
Yes.
Okay. So
Do you
we'll
need
apply
a
that.
drink?
Not yet.
Okay.
Abelard, you're still on the floor.
No, I'm good. It's fine. It's fine. It's good down here.
Takes that hot kettle, uses it on his own.
Okay, so in the what is it? Oh, hold on. I have many questions because I've been thinking about this. Is this like a stone lighthouse made mostly out of like brick and stone and non-flammable things?
Yeah.
Cool. Was there lard in the larder or like grease?
There's oil up in the. There's oil out in the power in the generator.
But nothing flammable in the larder.
No, there's probably some flammable things in the larder.
Because I'm just trying to like basically make as quick a Molotov as I can for this guy.
Well, it's the 20s, so there's 20s.
A bottle of alcohol.
Oh,
Yeah.
A bottle of alcohol? It's the 20s. What do you think this is?
Oh yeah. What am I talking about? I got a flask.
Bourbon on every shelf.
Bourbon on every shelf.
See,
I think there's an amendment who would like a word with you, but there's nothing in there in the larder that would necessarily be flammable in the alcoholic sense. But if you wanted to put your handkerchief down into your flask and then light it.
Yeah. Let's do that. And just
Okay.
fire on this guy.
It's probably not going to work as best you think it does because the whole point of Molotov is a glass bottle that shatters and spreads the fire, but I'm down to
I guess
out.
yeah. There's nothing in the larder and there's no alcohol bottles in the kitchen.
No, because it is the 1920s and prohibition is a thing.
Yeah, but we're on an island.
It's a federally regulated island.
Oh, so when did prohibition end? All right, we got.
Hey, look, you can damn the prohibitionists all you want, but it still will kill you at the end.
I just wanted to make sure we're being historically accurate. Prohibition ended in 1933. We're 7 years away from that. I mean, no, just gonna grab a kitchen knife and just wait here for this guy. Just defend those two as they try and pick up the tools.
Okay. You pick up the tools and, well, you help start picking up the tools anyway.
No. He's just grabbing a knife and protecting them.
Oh, well, see, the thing is, there is only one good knife. Everything else is pretty blunt.
It's better than nothing.
Okay. Penelope, you're at the door. There are some weird fish hands reaching around the door.
Yeah. Oh God, this is great. I love this position. Do I grab a tool, run up the stairs? Do I tackle the fish man back out the door and then hold that door shut while everyone grabs up tools? Those are really my only two options, I think.
You still have seduce. I'm just saying.
I still have the what?
Seduce.
I should have persuaded the fish guy to leave. Damn it.
The juice?
Seduce.
Seduce.
Oh, seduce. I don't have seduce. I'm not even that charming. I could lie to him and say no one's home. I could fast talk the shit out of them, but I don't think they'll buy it. I really don't. I'm stuck. drop out of character for a moment with me? What do you guys think I should do?
My opinion is if you can get the tools up and out, people can start retreating.
Absolutely.
The more you're pushing them back, the longer it's taking for us to retreat. Because right now you guys are in not the defensible positions. Even holding that door, there's still another door they're coming through.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right. So Penelope will look at Jenny and she will say, "You better be up there." And she will book it this way, grab like the most generic heavy tool she can find on her way past, like a monkey wrench. You know, fuck a hammer. No one needs that shit. Monkey wrench, anything like that. And book it up the stairs and probably just praying all the while, "Please let her be okay. Please let her be okay. Please let her be okay."
Well, on your turn, we'll find out. Because, Big Jenny, I need you to make a strength check.
With all of your heart.
Okay.
It's
You got 10 luck in you?
I do.
Gosh,
or
dang
you
it.
could say,
Barely.
or hold on, just say that was a hero point to reroll, and then spend some points to make it a hard success.
If you want to spend...
Well, the
Could I
hard
do that?
success was like half.
hard success is half, so it'd be 32
Okay.
points.
But never mind.
That'd be a lot.
Yeah. I can't spend any more luck right now. I don't think. I
Just
think
take
I'm
the hero
gonna take
point.
the failure.
Yeah, use the hero point.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll
you
use
already,
the hero point.
You already accidentally rolled twice. You might as well say that's a hero point.
Okay.
All right, regular success
2 left.
does not beat a hard success as the door is pushed open and you are pressed back up into the wall as 2 more young things make their way into the room. Hey, how's it going, Abe?
Doing great.
How's your dodge?
I don't know. Probably not as good as my fight back.
Oh, well, I need you to make a dodge check because you're getting some potential needles at you.
No. Oh, can't I slice them out of the air with my sick knife skills? God damn it. Well, that's probably my death.
No, because it doesn't deal damage to you immediately, but I do need you to make me a constitution roll.
It probably paralyzes you.
What?
Hard success is almost enough to mean unaffected as your vision begins to blur for 7 rounds. As the things hit you, you just watch as there seems to be more of them and more of them piling up through the door. And that's exactly what's going to happen as 2 more dance partners are going to crash in and come running towards you. Please make me dodge or fight back, but you'll be doing so with the penalty die.
Alright, dodge or fight. Fight back is just brawl, right?
Fight back is brawl in this case, yes.
Buddy!
That's a fumble.
Sorry, I was muted. I was asking if Abelard can spend 2 luck to make that an extreme success.
You know what, Backtracking? I don't think it matters. I fumbled this. Bye, guys.
So the first one is going to jump at you and sink fangs into you for 4 damage. How are you looking?
Dead.
So Big Jenny, you get the door burst open and the 3 of you turn back as Abe has 2 fishermen, one jumping up and just lashes onto his throat. He turns and this thing rips open as a geyser of blood falls. And the other one latches on as they both take chunks out of your friend. Sandy checks for the 3 of you at the bottom of the lighthouse there. Oh, Yeah, those are 3 failures. We'll take we take those. That's 3 sanity from all of you.
Oof.
As more begin piling in and are ready to continue to flood through, we'll throw it over to Marie. Marie, how much sanity have you lost tonight?
I've only lost 5. So
Okay, so you're
okay.
good. You're good. So it is Marie, it's your turn. There's a bunch of tools in Penelope's hands, and there's still a few down there by the fish people.
There's a few by the fish people? Absolutely not. No. We're gonna take Lavinia's hand and we're gonna book it back upstairs and hope that Penelope has the ones we need.
Well, Lavinia, if you want to move, you can make a joint movement together here.
Do I know if the tools that were procured are the right ones? I have the lighthouse manual.
You can make me a mechanical repair with with the bonus die.
Why don't I know how?
So roll me mechanical repair, and then you can roll a bonus die. So click bonus penalty. Not better. So that would be an 89 or a 99.
Okay.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Our life is more important than a light. We'll get it fixed.
We're not going to get rescued if we don't fix
You can continue to move your way up because you think you got it.
I'm running. I'm retreating.
Okay, you guys can make your way back up just below the warehouse, the repair here. Lucas, you see your friends. They don't have any tools immediately with them, but they assure you that someone's coming up very shortly to handle that.
I'm gonna try my strength check one more time.
Yeah, you meant as you're getting up there, Lucas just ripped off a few of the shelf pieces from this workshop.
All right, get up. And I'm gonna move up, back up with the wood. And basically kind of getting myself set up to immediately start hammering these nails in the board in to at least have some sort of barricade.
Perfect. Big Ginny.
Yes.
You got yourself a veritable army of fish people between you and where you need to get.
Okay. I think I want to. Well, can I use my pistol to just start shooting and trying to get them to back away?
If you tried to start shooting, you'd be doing so with a penalty because they are so close.
Is Ginny trapped behind the door in the wall?
She got knocked back and is like pushed up against the wall by the door. Yes.
I was gonna say the other thing you could try to do, Ginny, push that door off the hinges and just shield push.
Right. Can I strength my way through it? Just like muscle my way through?
Why not?
Okay.
Roll me a
And do I have
strength
to roll a
check.
strength? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Success, but let's see how they do.
That face. Don't make that face. Stop making that face.
I'm sorry, I totally forgot. I call it a rule. Usually I take off my jacket when I'm about to kill players.
No.
You're one death in already.
Wow, I don't even
know.
get the respect of that.
No,
Wow.
no, you're right, and I'm sorry about
Okay.
that. I'll apologize to you later. But you push, and these two stand and manage to hold it in place. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
So I push and they're pushing back? Is that...
They're pushing back, yeah. You try to push them away with the door because they kind of gotten in the way, but...
Could I
I'd like to
donate
use
my
some
13 luck to Ginny? Since I'm
Yeah, I take luck donations.
I'll donate 13 luck to Ginny.
Thank you.
I don't know how 44 changes things.
44 is just 4 short
I'll
of
donate
a
4
hard
luck.
success.
No,
Okay.
I'll
I will
donate
donate
it.
4 luck.
I will donate it.
So I'm
No,
sorry,
no,
I need a
I
total
haven't
amount of
had
luck right
luck
now,
at
because right now
all.
I'm hearing 17 luck.
Hey, 17 over here. 13. Just 1 time.
17 luck.
We believe in the power of friendship, and we all donate our luck to Jenny.
What does she need?
14 luck. Okay. I hear 14 luck thus far. That makes it a hard success.
How much luck would it need to be?
What does it need to be an extreme success?
Yeah.
An extreme success out of 80, it needs to be a fifth of it, so it needs to be 16.
So she needs 16 more?
She's at
No,
40
she-
right now.
Oh.
Yeah, she needs 26.
I can do
more.
2 luck as well. I
24.
have some luck.
24.
I'll donate 24.
I don't think we
I
have
got-
enough for it to be.
You want to donate 24?
I will donate the 24. I
No,
got it. We're good.
let's do 12 and 12. I haven't used any luck. We'll do 12 and 12.
Okay.
Making out part of this thing alive.
As long as you guys are keeping track of what you're giving to Big Jenny right now.
I'm donating 12.
As
Big Jenny?
everyone funnels their thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers actually have effort here because Big Jenny, I'm changing the soundtrack just for you. You thrust that door open and now have but not a legion of fish people before you. You, the Valkyrie of destruction, what do you do?
I push. I keep pushing.
You push through them. I need you to make a brawl check to beat all brawl checks. A defiant scream to
Okay,
defeat
before you
all.
do it, positive energy, everybody. Positive energy for Big
And we have
Jenny.
hero points.
Okay, here we go.
We have 2 hero points, and you have 1 specifically.
one more
for
now.
you.
I got a success. Would you like to push further?
How much luck do you
Yes,
need?
we're gonna keep pushing.
Wait,
Push it.
What do you need for an extreme success?
Yeah, how much
I.
luck?
So it would be 5. You need to get 10 luck for an extreme success.
I donate her 10 luck. I've got 1 luck left.
Here. Okay.
I literally turn around
An
and I
extreme.
say, please let her come through that.
We watch as Big Jenny pushes open that door, and then as one of these things comes and grabs it like a defensive lineman, just shoves it into the wall, other across the kitchen, and begins running. A second pile of them comes up. I need another brawl check.
All right,
Oh
we can do
my
this.
God.
Have
Come on,
hero
come on,
points.
come on.
Okay.
Oh!
That's a success. Can we do a little bit better?
Everyone
my dear.
has donated
17. 17.
You need
I
17?
have 13.
I will.
I'm 13.
How much do you need? 17 or 13?
If it's to get it to 5, 17.
17
I will donate
luck.
17. What's
Okay.
50 minus 17?
And I just love the fact that this
33.
is basically why Turk.
33. Okay.
33.
I love the fact that this is why Turk has been trying to get us to spend our luck early on, and it's now just coming into this momentous occasion.
You push through this pile again and manage to break your way through to Penelope. You are covered as they have scratched you slightly. I need you to lose 3 hit points,
Okay.
but you are through.
Thanks, guys. Penelope, I told you. I would
no
leave
matter
you.
what else happens this session, I have had so much fun and catharsis in this game.
Yeah, he's gonna. This is where the villain points come in now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Letting my pink rolls out.
Anyway, with that out of the way, actually, you know what? No, we're keeping the epic music on because that was fun.
With that futile effort out of the way.
Penelope, you're up. Big Jenny has just gotten to you, is bleeding across the arms.
Yeah, I'm going to firemen carry her up the rest of these stairs.
I need a strength check because Big Jenny is size 90. That is not a small Jenny.
We have
No,
3
but
hero points.
remember, if it factors into your thing, I'm size 1. She's size 2.
I understand this. I
Okay.
still need a strength check because you're
Absolutely.
carrying somebody upstairs.
Shit.
Hero point.
Hero point?
Yes.
Come on. Positive energy. Positive energy.
You got it, buddy.
I can't look at what it
No.
is.
No.
It's 77 out of 70. You need 7 luck.
7
You
luck.
got it. You got it.
7 luck.
Boom.
7. Do it. Do the
Tell you
thing.
what. No, I'll tell you what.
What?
I'm gonna do a villain
No,
point.
don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm using a villain point.
No.
No!
You monster.
So I have to re-roll.
As you carry Big Jenny up the stairs, you stumble and find yourself back at the bottom again. You know whose turn is next?
It's their turn. I'm happy with this outcome.
It's mine. I've been resurrected.
Oh my
I need.
gosh.
I
Are
need.
you kidding?
I have a question.
I before
Did Jenny
anything.
at least make it above me.
I need both of you to make me dodge checks.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 points
I
left.
want to like hold Pineapple's hand right now.
I will buy more hero points right now.
Oh no.
Okay.
This is
I
how you
only
hit
need 3
charity
luck.
goals.
I've only got 1.
Wait, I can donate. Okay, who needs? What do we need?
I have
Oh.
some luck.
Oh, I got you. You need luck? We're good. Let's
Yeah. We're gonna make it rain luck here. Okay,
I
so.
I'd just like to point out, Turk has been sitting on this pile of villain points like a dragon hoarding its gold. And it's only when he sees the hobbit starting to run off with his loot, with the most luck he's ever seen, does he say, "No, not today."
I saved all of my luck.
Oh,
to
it's
the end.
fun. It's
I will
fun.
not let him win.
I think we're out
Hey.
of hero points, aren't we?
We have 2.
No,
We
You have 2 left.
Yes.
no, because Penelope used one on the
A
carry.
friend of mine
I
just.
see a need for 3 luck,
We have
and I
one
see a need
more.
for 25 luck.
Who needs the 3 and who needs the 25?
Penelope
Who needs the
needs 3.
25?
Big
I
Jenny
need
needs the
3.
25. Yeah.
Big Jenny, you got my 25. I got you.
I'm giving 3 to Penelope.
Thank you.
Okay. So you both succeed and manage to dodge the initial onslaught of needles. But now I need you both to make me 2 dodge or fight back. 2 dodge or fight back checks for Big Jenny, 1 for Penelope.
So
I'm going. I think I should fight back.
I think so too. I'd say we go out here at the bottom.
All
Come on,
right,
Jenny,
I'm
me
gonna
and you.
do a brawl.
I still need someone to
You
bring
can make
the
it. You can make it.
Nope, not with those.
Oh,
rolls.
no.
We can't.
Do I roll twice?
No. I mean,
No, that first one is.
yes, you actually should roll a second time.
Same one, brawl.
Yeah. If you want to fight back against both, you can dodge one and fight back. Oh, wow. Exact same roll,
Yeah,
too,
no,
Chad.
it's
Exact
fated.
same roll.
It's fated to end here, and I think that's okay. I'm happy with this ending.
Big Jenny, I'll be real with you. You're going to take 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Penelope, you're going to take 5.
Are those the hit points?
Those are to hit points, and you've already lost 3 from before.
So now I
over
have
here.
1 hit point.
You have 14 hit points total.
Right
They
now,
call her
I have
big-
12.
They call her Big
Girl.
Jenny for a reason,
She's
sir.
got a lot of blood in her.
And now I have 1.
You had 16 hit points. Wait. So you took 3 from before, and then 11 just now. So 14. You have
Oh, I have
2 left.
Okay.
But I do need to make a Constitution check because that is more than half your hit points in one go. And Penelope, how are you looking?
I'm at 1 too. I had 11.
Okay, Constitution for you as well.
Extreme success.
Oh yeah.
Big Jenny, you're still conscious, barely, as these things claw and scratch at you. Penelope, you go out. You are unconscious. Marie,
No.
you hear the screams of your friends down below and the squelching of fishmen. But up above, your promised safety. What do you do?
Do we get the tools and try it, or just bunker down?
Do you have the tools?
You have
Oh wait, okay.
Penelope had the tools.
Like Lucas is just looking
How
at you
much
guys
do I
like,
have to donate to make this happen?
So, Turk, I got a question for you real quick.
Sometimes I impress myself. Yeah, what's up?
You said that you had to make that Jenny had to make that con check because it was more than half her hit points in one go. Why was I making mine?
Oh, how much do you have left?
I have 11 total.
You have 11 total, but you only took 4. Oh, never mind. You're still conscious, man. You're good. But it still hurts.
Oh, yeah. I was like, okay, I don't want to...
Marie, I need to know. The tools are at the bottom. Safety's to the top. There's apparently a Coast Guard on the way eventually.
I gotta do what the character is gonna do. Marie wants to stay safe. I'm gonna go up. I can't do it. I'm running.
Can I just
Okay.
say, I want to say from the bottom, he hears Jenny and Penelope screaming, "You'll never take us alive, you fish-faced freaks!" As we get our asses handed to us.
I can't.
Lavinia,
Don't make me choose this.
it's up to you to choose this.
Save yourself.
it definitely sounds like they're dying down there.
Okay.
They are dying down there. They have the tools, but safety's up above. You have the ability to shut this closed and be safe, theoretically.
I'm gonna go upstairs to safety.
How could you?
Absolutely no hard feelings from my end. None.
Lucas!
No, you're fine.
It's your turn. 2 companions up above, the sound of combat down below.
Where's the tools?
What do you... Neither of them have tools in their hands.
I want the tools! Fucking
You
give
want
them
the tools? You have the gun. You want them? You can go get them. I'm good.
and puts hammer in your hand. Get ready to nail. Like, and he starts going down, pulling the pistol out.
Would you like to take it from on the stairs? You can take a shot at one of them. Which one would you like to target?
Whichever one I have is closest to Penelope, because I can see that she has a tool.
There's one attacking Penelope. Yes, you can make your way down and get to like here and take a shot.
No, fishman!
Take the shot.
That's hilarious.
Handguns.
You shoot me, and that's how I die.
Hard success. Roll damage with your weapon. What gun you using?
So we never went over what I was a revolver, but we never actually added it to my thing. And I couldn't find
41
it.
revolver.
Yeah.
Roll me a d10.
Just look up what does the most damage.
It says I have a punt
/R
gun?
1d10. Oh, a punt gun, you say? Yeah. Well, then you've been lugging it around the whole time, and I've been doing a disservice. So that does 6 damage to that.
Sounds like a you problem.
You watch as that hits the back of it, and some of that is absorbed into its scales. Like, it didn't pierce as thick as you wanted it to. It still stands after a shot.
That's with a hard success.
Yeah, even with the hard success. Okay. Extreme success does your damage plus, does your full damage plus whichever you roll.
Isn't there a baseline damage I add, or not with guns?
That's just the D10. With punching or melee attacks, you do your damage bonus, but with ranged attacks like this, you just do what it delivers. So.
And he just yells in German like, "Schnell, schnell!"
So, Big Ginny, you're barely conscious, fading, 2 things attacking you. What do you want to do?
Run. Please, for the love of God, run, Jenny.
I don't know if I can run. I can try to run up the stairs, or I can try to shoot them at close range to get them off so that I...
Yeah, which would be with a penalty die.
The other question,
Where would the penalty go?
The other thought is, if you're going to fight, would Big Ginny punch the one that's on Penelope to secure her escape?
I mean, there's 2 on me, right?
Yes, 2 on you.
I could just try to fight back again. I still have my strength, although I'm barely conscious.
You do?
Yep, I'm gonna try to fight back.
You're gonna fight back against which one?
I'm gonna fight
on
back
me?
against the two that are on me, so that I can go.
Well, you just can target
Penelope.
one with a brawl right now. Which one are you punching?
Oh, I'm gonna have to do the one on Penelope.
Okay. Roll me a brawl check.
Get his ass.
It look. I literally. I can't.
Get his ass.
Oh shit!
Would you like to spend one
I will
luck and
give
make
her a
that
luck.
extreme?
From across the room.
I give her my last one.
I donated 1. I gave a luck.
I'm trying to just strip it slightly.
All right.
Okay, so I need you to roll me a d6 here.
Okay.
Well, wait. Penelope, you got that one? Yeah. All right. So, for reference, what happens here? You'll deal 6 points. You deal 6 points of damage just from your damage bonus that you rolled just now. Additionally, you dealt 3 from a melee attack. And then I need you to roll another
9
d6.
again. As much as the pistol.
It's already 9.
Oh.
So 10 damage to the one grabbing at Penelope. As basically Penelope, you like barely holding on as this thing as beating you into the stairs, and suddenly the pain is gone as you watch the big form of Big Jenny grab this thing and just chuck it into the wall as it splatters. Penelope, it's your turn. Big Jenny's used all her move.
Lucas is going to yell if Penelope's hesitating. Like, come on, get up here with tools!
Oh. We've been through too much. Is there any way I can drag her up with me?
No, she's standing on her own right now. It's not about dragging her up right now. Can't move someone against their movement right now.
Hey, you gotta just go.
I think that's it. Yeah, it is heartbreaking. But I will ask Pineapple, who is my favorite person of all time right now. Do you just want to die together at the bottom of this stairwell?
And Big Jenny says, "No, you have to go."
I turn. And it is definitely like that sideways shot of her just pounding up the stairs, eyes closed because she's crying and she can't see shit right now.
the ping in my heart that just said use a villain point and make her trip because you couldn't see the stairs again. Drop the tools they need.
Back down to the bottom. Don't forget that part. Back down to the bottom. Well, do you do that, Turk?
No.
It's there. The threat is there.
No, I'm a sick individual, but not that sick. But you can make your way up to the service room past Lucas. But it's the youngling's turn, and they descend on you, Big Jenny.
My heart! I should have put more into Brawl.
I believe in you, girl.
Okay, I could have you roll back, or I could make this cinematic.
Make him
Go
spend
for
the
it.
villain
You
point.
never know.
Make him spend the villain point.
Go out swinging, girl.
Go out swinging.
You need to make 3 brawl checks if you want to fight back.
Do it.
Do it.
Jenny does have her own hero point still.
Yeah.
And I have some luck left to use.
I gave her that hero point, but that was me.
Jenny's going.
Thank you.
You have one.
Jenny's going out this world the way she came in, kicking and screaming.
Make him spend another villain
I
point.
believe
Go
in
for
you. Go
Make him look
for
like
it.
a dick.
Roll to fight back 3 times if you want.
For me?
3 brawl checks.
Oh,
Yeah, you.
It was my turn. Okay, let's do this.
It's their turn.
No, it's not your turn. You're getting fought against.
1, 2. Oh no.
That is 4 luck for one, 23 luck for another, and 51 luck for the third.
Okay, can I use one of the hero points?
I would re-roll
Have
that
3.
76.
Absolutely.
Do we have 3?
Yeah.
Well, Jenny's
One
got
of them is for
Reroll
you.
3 of them.
I'm with it. All 3 re-rolls. 1
Success.
Okay, reroll.
Success.
So 1 success.
Hmm.
Oh,
2 successes.
2 successes. You managed to beat off
And then
2 of them as they fight, and as you push and punch the other one away, as it the third one
Wait, you
jumps
spend 4
Wait,
luck points.
wait.
and is going.
Wait.
Spend 4 luck points to turn that third attack.
I
can do
have.
luck.
Now
I have 2 more. I can give 2 more luck.
you need 40. Wait 1 second. I gotta do some
Don't
math.
let me give luck anymore. Actually,
You need 47 luck.
I have 13.
I have 17.
Yeah, that's
Okay. I guess this is what we have.
me and Optimistic in the chat. Let us buy luck.
you punch the first one that comes up, and the second one you grab by the throat as it wriggles and tries to scratch at your forearm, and then the third jumps up before you can respond, and those up the stairs don't hear anything. Big Ginny is never one for screaming, I think.
Lucas is
Ginny
probably
was never one to let out
Lucas is
grasp
seeing
of pain,
this.
but Lucas sees Big Lady falls. Because I know you don't have 5 health.
I have 2.
Big Jenny's down. As more fishermen begin to crowd in and around the bottom and base
Oh
of this
my
lighthouse.
gosh. No.
Marie, you're up. Would you like to hold a turn till
I'm
y'all
gonna
are
ready the action to, as soon as last person, the doc comes in, we're gonna slam and go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing the
Lavinia,
same.
what do you
So
wanna do
I'm
on your
holding an
turn?
action to slam and barricade when the last people are in, and if something comes up that's not supposed to be there, I'll try to stab it.
One for the board, one for the hammer and nails.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucas, you want to use your turn to run up?
Yeah, is Penelope all the way up?
Penelope's going to be all the way up on Penelope's turn, I imagine. You guys can move together because your turns are next to each
Yeah,
other
I'll
now
move
that
together with
someone's
Penelope.
no longer in the picture. You both make your way up.
As we get up,
well,
I'll yell out to the others. Last one.
Kirk.
We're the last ones. Close it.
What's up?
I climb up the hatch. I throw the wrench up there. And then I say, I've got to go back for Jenny! And I start sprinting back down those fucking stairs.
Lucas, can Lucas grab Penelope? Because she's obviously out of her
Obviously
mind.
insane. Obviously totally, like...
Because the way I see it, Lucas would have seen Big Jenny going down with a fight to save her friend.
Brawl check to and Penelope, you can make a dodge, yeah. Two failures means no one connects.
So we're just on the top.
Penelope's down. Penelope, on your turn, you can begin making your way down the stairs there. Up to you all. Do you take your action to nail those shut?
I think we got to. She made her choice.
Yeah. Lucas is
Yeah.
like, shut it.
Yes. Shut it and we nail it shut.
Oh.
And you nail it shut.
I'm going to need to decompress so fucking hard after this session. Holy shit. I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you're good. You and you wait.
Lucas is gonna basically grab whatever tools managed to make it up there and do his best to try to repair.
I'm gonna assist in any way I can.
Mechanical repair check with a bonus.
He hands one of you the gun and is like, make sure they don't get in.
I got this.
Mechanical repair check with a bonus die. So roll mechanical repair and then you can hit a bonus penalty. So that is literally the same result, unfortunately. Would you like to spend 21 luck?
And we used all our
I'll let you
I'll-
cool
points
it.
are gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you had 3 left and Big Jenny
I'll
took all of
donate.
them.
How much do you need?
Well, I've got 9 left.
So
We
Okay.
need 21 total.
I'll give you 20.
I'll give you 1.
Okay.
Can I give the
I'm
rest
not
of my
gonna use
luck?
No.
Okay.
You are
No from
dead.
the dead people. Gotcha.
I donated 20.
Okay, I see a 20 and I just need 1 more then.
Someone else was spending a 1, or I can spend the 1. It's not a big deal.
You can
Whatever.
spend a 1.
I'll spend the 1 then. At least make that a success.
Yes. And you manage to, as the lighthouse light slowly comes to life, I need you all to do one last thing for me.
Look out the window.
Perish.
I need each of you to pick either 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, 6.
What?
Pick one of the things on pick a pair of numbers on a d6.
And by the way, Lucas does get his gun back after he's done with the light.
3, 4.
1, 2.
All right, that leaves
5, 6.
Leo, you with a 5, 6. So let's see. Leo, why don't you roll me a luck check?
If it would bring up my character, Steve, and then stop lagging.
It's probably minimized somewhere on your page.
No, well, I was trying to bring up another character all of a sudden.
Oh, you clicked on add character. I'll
Yeah, I
do that
guess.
for you. You got
Nope.
you can't spend
Nope,
luck on luck.
Nope, I'm out of luck. I got 8 luck, not enough.
As Lucas continues to repair, the two of you can't help but look over the side, just outside and looking at what remains of the island here. And we cut from a lightning strike showing the fish things climbing up the sides of this lighthouse to a Coast Guard ship making its way up the shore and landing on the southern dock, noting a dashed rowboat that would have made its way to the island eventually. They cast some lights around and... You see anything? Well, we got a radio call from here. It figures we'd probably find something, but place is picked clean aside from some blood stains. And what do you figure? One of them probably went crazy. Defected, most likely. You know how these islands do things to people. Well, let's go start, counting the bodies, whatever we can. They never find any. And the story of Beacon Island Lighthouse becomes a local legend. and then myth. Anyway, hey everybody, I hope that was a thrilling episode of the most lovely little Call of Cthulhu week you ever did have. First off, before I say anything else, thank you so much. The incredible cast of characters we had here today. Y'all, these were first timers, if you would believe it. I don't. I certainly don't. Because, oh my gosh, y'all killed it. Y'all did so good. So good. And I'm sorry I kept y'all a little late here, but ooh, it was worth every second to watch the horror spread across your faces. Oh my goodness. I hope you had a great time. Anyway, before I say too much, why don't we go who you are, who you're playing tonight, and where the people can find more of your work on the internet. Danielle, please kick us off.
Hi, I'm Daniela. Daniela everywhere on the internet. And I played Lavinia Riley tonight. You can find me here next Monday for part 2 of Lancer Dustgrave. I think that's all I have going on right now. So yeah, that's me.
Okay, sorry. That would put us next at Gray, Penelope.
Hey, I'm Gray. I played Penelope in this game. I hope you really enjoyed it. I sure did. I'm going to go cry now. You can't find me anywhere on anything, and I like it that way.
All right. Well, that brings us down to, hey, Steven.
Me.
How you doing?
I am Steven. Yep. You can find me online at DJ Stevosaurus on Twitter. I'm never calling it X. It's Twitter. I played Abelard Bauman, the first man to die, as he lived, a coward. But you can find me back here next Tuesday playing Hop, the old detective on Orbital Blues, run by Hoop, and with Turk. So you can see us together again as friendly, cheery Hale. He's the nicest, sweetest guy. But otherwise, you can catch me on Neon Lights Roleplay, A Blades Road, playing Inuzuka Akihito, the neighborhood-friendly dog tour, and probably popping up other places as well. So you can see me places.
Now, I must toss it over to Leo.
Hi, everyone. Copper Leo here. You can find me on Twitter at CopperLeo21. Otherwise, you'll usually find me lurking around somewhere in Lost Caravan, popping up here and there. But tonight I played Lucas Schmidt, the Bostonian doctor. Yeah. Otherwise, had a great night. Mm-hmm. Had a great time with everyone. So hopefully we'll get to play some more games soon.
Hopefully. Now, John.
I'm John. I played Marie Blanc, and you can find me at Instagram at CreativePanda88 or at Twitter at JPatrickIllust1, like illustration minus duration 1.
So, I believe that brings us to our final member who played for the first time, even though I can't see them. Hopefully everyone else can hear them. Jay, thank you so much for able to entrust me with your very first session of a TTRPG ever. You did fantastic. I think everyone here can say that, and I hope we see more of everyone on our screen, but I also hope we see more of you in due course. So please tell the people, if possible, where they can find more of you.
Hi guys, I'm Janessa, and I played Big Jenny, rest her soul, and you can find me on Instagram at pineapple, PNAPL with 2 underscores, and I will be playing the finale of Cthulhu on Sunday, so you can find me there as well.
Okay, now it's me, right? Okay, cool. Thank you so much. So, hey, everybody. I have once again been Turk or Turk accented. If you too like to croak with the fishman, thank you so much for joining us thus far. We raised so much more money just today. We are so close to hitting our goal already. It's day 3 of 7. Oh my gosh, we have so many more stories to tell you. You can, of course, find me tomorrow. I will be running a 70s adventure, Groovy Cthulhu. It's going to be a real cool time. And then beyond that, we have so much more. Delta Green on Thursday. I believe we have Modern Cthulhu on Friday. Oh my gosh, just so much more to come. And if you aren't very familiar, we are raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance of Mental Illness, which is a fantastic cause. And if you donate, as a reminder, if you donate $10 to the cause, it is an entrance into the raffle, including such things as custom dice sets, custom art and headshots, or full body poses from a bunch of counseled artists in our community, a full slipcase of Delta Green goodness, or Call Cthulhu rules in a PDF form, so you can run some adventures yourself. Because oh boy, it's a time and a half. Anyway, with that, thank you all so much for joining us once again. I will see some of you tomorrow. I'll see all of you at some point or another. But I hope to see you sooner. Stay sane, stay careful, stay watchful, and stay good. We'll see you next time.
Seduce the